Oh. All right, let's go with some Pokemon Black. That's enough, like, having fun chatting around on Twitter.
Twitter.
Actually, I just found this really cool Samus illustration.
Yeah, there's been a lot of good Metroid / Samus fan art because obviously E3 announcements. Yeah.
Did you actually? Here's the funny thing. Did you know that 2D Metroid on the Wii U eShop actually became #1 on the eShop selling list because of Metroid Dread?
That's crazy.
It actually was really crazy. Like I just went on the eShop because actually I discussed this back on my Metroid Prime 3, but I think I'm gonna be streaming Metroid Fusion because it's a game that I finished, and I figured, like, why not go? That would be a nice way to just go into 2D again. And that would be like an eventual. I'll go back to it eventually. But and I was gonna buy it. I was pretty sure I'm gonna buy it on eShop, so that I can have my physical copy be I have it and I have a digital copy kind of thing. So it's like I can switch around with it. It is, yeah. I just saw the Zero Mission Fusion be up there, and I think there's like Super Metroid's getting up there again now, and it's like a lot of other Metroid games are getting up there, and just like, god dang, I guess the Wii U is very popular now. All right, so I'm gonna turn off the music and turn on some Spotify music, because this is gonna be a grinding spot for a while. I also send the Metroid thing to Crate, and it'd just be like, it is like fan. All right, so let's see, what's the grind stuff we got? I'm gonna try to level up everyone to high 30s. Justin, is what I'm aiming for.
Okay.
Dino Ducky did evolve to Magmar, which now I just need a Magmortizer, which I haven't found yet. Oh, that's some nice fan art. That's actually really detailed for Metroid Dread. Jesus, people work fast, by the way.
People do work really fast. Artists are some of the most powerful people in the world. I firmly believe this.
What are you talking about? Smash people are the most powerful people in the world. Yeah. They're the most non-toxic community in the entire gaming culture. Toxicity in gaming is something I don't ever want to go into. Crap, where was I gonna go? Fly to? Oh, right.
I have no idea.
Yeah, no, it was to check that place where I might get that extra person, but you said I might have to walk around progression-wise more.
Extra person.
You know, like that store, that strip.
To Join Avenue? Yeah.
Like you said, make some progress in the story, so I'm going back here to double check. And nothing. Justin, this sucks.
Yeah, I don't know what to tell you. Maybe you should like look up a YouTube video on how to make Join Avenue work nowadays.
Probably. And I don't like if it's something that I have to walk around with. This DS is it's just my streaming DS. I don't intend to walk around with this because not only this is really expensive, it's pretty sensitive. I sent a cool one someone showed me. Oh yeah, that one is pretty cool. I'm actually curious. What's your favorite artwork have you ever seen on the internet, guys? What's your absolute favorite?
I am not the one to ask that because I love too much fan art.
I mean, like, how about this? Narrow it down. Like, what's your favorite type of art that you like to see all the time? Like, it's your absolute favorite type of like arts. Like for me, for example, I like big open like city like looks like very realistic concept art kind of thing, like for like a movie, a TV show kind of thing, where it's like people draw a bunch of ships either like flying this futuristic setting, or like I remember following some people on fan art where this person draws literally fully scaled Pokemon compared to you, and it's like in this like kind of darkish settings, like it's almost like this gritty nitty-gritty setting, like really big MMOs. Like that stuff is like something I really like, because I just like the environment people make is so good that I can't do. That's would be my always like fan of any fan art personally. Love how they can look so beautiful and bad A at the same time. I see a lot of cool art on the Reddit. Anything Metroid. Kraid, it's like literally anything Metroid. Kraid is like insta-like. How about you, Justin? What's yours?
I guess I'm just a big fan of like seeing fan art of characters that I feel like don't get enough, that are either underrated or they just don't get fan art enough. So like a bunch of Persona characters, some like not popular Fire Emblem characters, but also just like Xenoblade landscapes. Those always make me very happy to see.
Xenoblade landscapes are actually really good. Like the art direction in a lot of them is really good for the time. Actually,
yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh fan art you don't see, because freaking I go on Twitter and even if I wanted to avoid Pokemon fan art, I see Pokemon fan art. But Yu-Gi-Oh fan art, it makes me very happy to see Yu-Gi-Oh fan art as well.
Actually, the my favorite Yu-Gi-Oh fan art I've ever found, Justin, is that one that I sent in your classroom. I still call it your classroom anyway. With everyone facing the Shadow Riders or whatever they're called, Shadow Hunters.
Shadow Hunters is the game. Yeah, Shadow Riders is, yeah.
Oh,
wow.
Wait, do I evolve it or not?
Do you want me to look it up? Or?
Yeah, look it up really quick. I'm gonna send Craig
moveset black and white too.
Yeah, I'm gonna look up that Twitter post, because that was a while ago, but I know that you really liked it.
Yeah, I don't remember the exact art / the artist, but I do remember liking it.
you don't remember it, but you remember liking it.
I mean, yeah. Do you remember what nature and characteristic Yale is by chance?
No, not off the top of my head.
Oh boy. Nah, I guess it doesn't matter. So I can tell you now if you want.
Go for it.
So, well, I guess what do you want to know? Like the best moves or like the last move it learns? Like
last move in this form.
Okay, so Servine, the last move Servine learns is Leaf Storm at level 52. At Superior, it learns it at level 62.
Don't I already have Leaf Storm? I have Leaf Storm.
Leaf Tornado.
Oh.
Leaf Tornado, Leaf Storm. Yeah. Thanks, localization team. I don't know if it's different in Japan. Maybe Kyle can tell us. Well, I mean, I could probably look it up too.
Yeah.
Because Leaf Storm is the 140 base power that lowers your special attack like Overheat.
Mm-hmm.
So it only has 5 PP, but it's kind of... It's basically like the Fire Blast. But, I mean, it's Overheat because it lowers your special attack, but it's like, you know, super low PP, very powerful. The only other move before that I'd recommend, well, Giga Drain at level 40 and Ring Out at level 44 as Servine, and then 44 as Superior and level 50 as Superior. So maybe grab Giga Drain before evolving. I don't know how you plan on what moves you want on Yale.
That makes sense. I'm gonna look this. I feel like it should be somewhere. You say, I I want to say you said that's cool. Oh yeah, I see. Like Hyper Galaxy is so cool. Is one of my first things that pop up. Is what you said.
I remember saying that. That was like only a week ago because the Duel Links data mines, which, Kraid, I can link those to you unless you've already looked at them. I don't know if you.
I don't know if Kraid wants.
I don't know if you have or not yet.
Also, it does. Let's see, 52. Is it Leaf Storm worth it? To be honest.
It's kind of like close combat. I mean, I'll just link it to you.
Yeah.
It's I don't. 52 is a really long time.
Yeah, that's what
you're like what 36.
Yeah, about like 36. Yeah.
Like Servine, I feel like its stats are very much passable because like, I'll just say right now, Servine versus Superior's stats. Like offensively, Superior only gains 15 in its attack and special attack, which is not a whole lot. But it gains 20 in defenses, 30 plus speed upon evolving, and 15 more base HP.
It's not
so
too
basically,
much.
You're getting a lot more speed and defenses upon evolving, but not really much offense.
Well, Servine is still
Which
pretty.
Makes sense. Superior isn't a very offensive Pokemon. It's more defense / support.
It's also that Servine I want to live a lot more because it's pretty frail. And as you said, 52 is so late. That's basically Elite Four status right there. I'm kind of leaning not using it, to be honest, or not like evolving it just because it's just so I was eating an orange with no flavor.
Yeah, it sucks when you just find fruit that just like, wow, it's either really sour, which isn't great, or like, oh.
Makes sense.
Okay. I'll link it to you.
Yeah, I'll evolve Servine. I think it's fine. I'm not the biggest fan on it.
I don't have a particularly strong thing, unless, you know, yeah, I've already given you like all the stats and details. But
yeah, I'm fine with it.
Yeah, next time James is on, you definitely gotta. I mean, obviously we skipped naming Servine, but now that Yale's fully evolved.
The only problem is that James has not been on for a while.
Yeah, last time I think you said he was on for Pokemon Snap.
Yeah, for briefly. I haven't seen him in a while. I hope he's doing fine as well.
Same. Yeah, Superior has a really cool design. I'll give it that.
Oopsie. I'm still looking at it. Superior looks like, yeah. I'm looking at this link, BRB. Says Kraid. No worries.
Yeah, Kraid watches Twitch on mobile?
Yep.
Okay.
Doesn't have a PC yet.
Oh, okay.
He is gonna get a PC. By the way, Kraid, I hope you get that PC soon, because when you get that PC, you better let us know, because we're gonna be celebrating. Because at least I'm gonna start my 3rd anniversary, and I'm gonna play some like multiplayer games. Just gonna let you know, I'm planning to play some multiplayer games that all of you guys will be able to join in. It's just to be one of those things that, Kraid, if you can join in on some of that festivities, it'll be awesome. Which, as well, Grace, if you're not streaming and you want to do a co-op stream or something, let me know. Justin, Crate asks, number 46 is going to be used in Blue Eyes for sure. Or no, says, I should say.
Yeah, you're good. You're good. I had to check which one was 46.
46. What's Pokemon 46 at the top of your head?
I want to say like Venomoth. No, that's too late. Parasect? Parasect.
Parasect's actually a good, better guess, to be honest.
Yeah, Parasect is a much better guess. Oh yeah, so I forget. Yeah, I know Dragulon. Yeah, because Dragulon was released in the selection box. But yeah, it's also really good anti-dragons. So I'm fine with it being in game because you can take control of your opponent's dragons.
Ooh, Justin, that was a really good guess. Because 47 is Parasect.
Dang it!
That was actually a really good guess.
No, I know my first 151 pretty well, for sure.
Yeah, you were just a little bit off.
Numerical, yeah. I was, yeah, Venomoth is like 70, I want to say. So I mean, you can check that if that's correct.
Yeah, I was thinking Venomoth was like 90, like closer to the hundreds.
I was thinking 90 too, but I was like, well, no, it's probably closer to 70.
Is it Venomoth as an A or Venomoth? I think it's Venomoth. Yeah, it's Veno. No, Venomoth. Wait, you said 50? You said, Justin? Or 70?
No, for like 70.
Oh no, we were way off. It's 50. It's 49.
Oh, the heck?
It's according to Strebby, it's 49. Wait, hold on. Is it Gen? Yeah, those.
Yeah, it should be Gen 1.
Yeah, Gen 1, I was on Gen 6 as well. So it's just like, yeah, it's still the same as national dex wise. So yeah, it's 49. 80. But yeah, Grace, I'll let you know with all that stuff. It's just to be one of those things that I'll be letting people know what multiplayer games are going to be on there and all that stuff. And I have a wide variety of them are going to be planned. It's just one of those things. It's going to be up. I'm going to schedule it in July because my anniversary stream is going to be split up into multiple streams. Spoilers. But it's definitely going to be a lot more of, hey, this is going to be something fun for all of us to try. I'm having trouble searching up users for some reason on Discord.
Yeah, sometimes the Discord just search feature isn't all that great in general.
It's the only way I can go through because you post so much on your channel, unfortunately. Oh, whoops.
I'm being social, dang it.
Oh, I forgot
to say.
I forgot Girder had Rock Slide.
Yeah, they definitely did a better job at making sure fighting types had a way to deal with flying types in Gen 5, which is nice, but also annoying. Yeah, I'm just doing a Genshin boss at the moment because I know you're obviously not doing like the new content, you're just grinding.
Yeah, I think it's better to grind a little bit at the very least because it's just like, hey, my Pokemon, I think you even admit my Pokemon are pretty underleveled.
I think that's just nature of like when you're streaming a Pokemon game or like an RPG, you're probably going to be underleveled unless you do grind off stream or something.
Yeah.
Which is, you know, there's nothing wrong. It adds to the challenge.
Yep.
Which, speaking of which, like I constantly forget that you can do a set mode on Pokemon.
Oh yeah. No one really uses it unless it's like in Nuzlocking.
Yeah, exactly. But like that's a legitimate way that, you know, maybe, you know, the last few times I start a new Pokemon game, I do a Nuzlocke, and then that's why I don't finish. But maybe I'll just do set mode, and that'll be decent enough. But then it'll still be fun enough for me to want to keep playing, you know?
Yeah, for sure. Why is the from broken?
From?
Yeah, because like you can do from user.
Is it? Huh.
It used to be a thing, and now it's not. It's broken. Yeah, it's just broken now. Man, Discord being broken sucks.
Ooh, that's not good. I wasn't expecting a challenge, even though I should have.
Blue Eyes Mirror match. Spoilers are okay for the loyal one in chat. I do set mode for all my Nuzlocke. I was thinking,
cool.
I think like for like whenever I do my own Nuzlocke, I'll definitely do like something set mode. I'm just debating, it's like, do I want to do a set level? Because I might just end up being like, because like, this is the thing. My problem is just like, technically speaking, for any Nuzlocke, I can over level for any gym.
Right.
And that's just like, at that point, it doesn't feel like much of a challenge. It just feels like I'm literally just over leveling my Pokemon at this point. So it's like, I'm kind of thinking of doing a little bit of a hardcore Nuzlocke in a sense, and just say like level cap for this, like up to these segments of gyms kind of thing. It definitely will cause a lot of hard problems. And I probably will be asking, like, I'll probably be researching a lot, because at that point it's like, no, like I will spoil the heck out of all the Pokemon. I mean, I'll also be doing it to a game that I know, like Heart Gold, Soul Silver, or Fire Red, Leaf Green, Emerald, maybe. No, actually, I don't think I want to do it Emerald, because the
Emerald is tough.
Yeah, Lysa, like the double team match. Lysa, what's is it? Lysa and Lisa?
Tate and Lysa.
Tate and Lysa. Yeah, that gym is hard. If you're not ready, and with a Nuzlocke, it's just even harder.
I have regrets.
So Bulldoze is like Earthquake. Got it.
Yeah, I mean, when you select a move, it should show the range.
Oh yeah, no, I knew that. Dino Ducky got hurt. I was just like, I didn't think it was gonna be like an Earthquake. I thought it would at least be not an Earthquake, but I guess it is an Earthquake-esque.
I kind of wish Bulldoze actually hit digging opponents. I think we had this kind of topic, but I'm pretty sure it doesn't.
Does it not really?
Which is lame.
That is actually kind of lame.
Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! So much damage. I was not ready. I was not prepared. I thought this would be easy. Don't know why I thought this. Woo! Oh, no, we're not living. No, I thought I was going to live that. I mean, dying in Genshin? Who would do that?
Frog, give us a topic. So as we do stuff. Because you're very creative.
I'm not the best at talking right now, because once again, I'm doing a boss fight.
I mean, give us all a topic, basically. Just like Gray's Crate. Or whenever she jumps back in, obviously. With my third anniversary coming up, it's definitely going to be one of those like moments where I'm going to be, hopefully we have a lot of fun. I probably will bring back Mario Kart, Justin. Okay. I'll just say like for multiplayer, because I did like, you heard me already mention this, but Mario Kart, the late night Mario Kart was actually very, very nice. Like, I don't know if you watched that segment a little bit. Did you?
I actually ended up watching the Dragon Ball Fighters, but not Mario Kart.
Yeah, I like the Mario Kart was actually really nice because like it was late night driving, and we were all just joking around, having fun, and it was actually a lot of fun going back and just talking about random things and casually just drive. Like Craig even said it was a lot of fun. Like it was just regular Mario Kart, right? But it was actually a lot of fun because we just kept making fun of each other, and it was actually all like really nice just to talk about random stuff as we were either getting like some of us were drinking or eating like or getting hungry. So I think I enjoyed it very much. So I think I might just bring my Mario Kart. So you'll get another chance to play Mario Kart because I did actually want to see you play Mario Kart last time.
Me too, which is why I was bummed out. Like obviously Smash went on longer than you wanted, but it's obviously like all I wanted to play, so I guess it sort of worked out ish.
I mean the Smash was like I didn't expect it to go for an hour extra longer, but
Right.
then again it was still fun. Like it was still fun. I mean, as long as everyone else had fun, I'm fine with it being like that, to be honest. So, and I think like definitely just having you and Tyler be the end of it was definitely just a fun little add-on to the whole thing. Let's see. Really quickly, for Crate, I'm down to Mario Kart whenever you want to do it again. I'll stream next time. You know what, Crate? Here's the thing. I'll schedule a Mario Kart next time as a special, as my celebration, and next time basically be like, all right, Crate, Kay, Max, and Matt, make sure you guys have alcohol at this point and just start drinking. I think it'll be funny. I think it'll be a lot of fun. Frog, where would you live if you could live anywhere regardless of money? I think we had something similar to this, but I think
we did have a very similar question, unfortunately, Frog. This is still a very good question, but we actually, I don't remember how we got into this original topic last time.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, hey Matt, great. Like anybody can answer this, by the way, Grace and everyone, including Matt.
Yeah, it's open to anyone.
Yeah.
I feel like so. Basically, last time I answered, well, we might as well say our answers again, Nick.
Yeah.
I said Vancouver, Canada, or any just British Columbia, Canada. Since for those who don't know, I'm also in Western Washington, and that's similar weather where it's cool. That'd be my practical living choice. But like, if I wanted to go more fancy / outside my comfort zone, just somewhere in Europe.
I'll probably be the same thing. So Grace, basically, Frog asked the question for everyone, being like, where would you live if you could live anywhere regardless of money? So like, if you had all the enough money to just like sustain yourself for the rest of your life in one area, kind of thing, or like live for like years on end.
At least a good few years.
Yeah. Just where would you live? And I would be like, I think I'll either move to California, or because like I think I remember answering like if I did not have a choice to live in Washington anymore.
Right. Because I feel like that'd be a little bit of a cop out.
Yeah, because I think I would be living in either Canada or California as like my permanent residence for the rest of my life at that point. And for a little bit outside, definitely like Europe would be an interesting one. I think somewhere in Europe.
Oh, Jeff. It's too bad, Jeff. You're not evolving till you get the move.
My name's Jeff. Let's see. I won't go overboard it. I can't drink as much as I used to. Yeah, no, great. Don't go overboard it. Like, please. Take it easy, all right? But I'll let you guys know when the next Mario Kart is. Also, hey, Matt, I don't even drink. What do you mean? Matt. Go away, Matt. Doris came back. Florence, Italy. Ooh, Italy's nice. I've never been to anywhere in Europe, so I would not know exactly how it looks like, but I've seen the pictures. They all look nice.
Europe, I love European aesthetics.
Yeah, for sure. Let's see. Matt is just like, good day, Grace. And it's just like, no, Gore. It's like, Matt is like, if I was staying in Australia, I would live in a small beach town called. Is that Eorn? Iorn? How do you say that, Matt? I don't know what that is. Outside where
Yeah,
you
I
live
don't know
in
about that.
Malta, wouldn't even think about it. I don't know how good those places are. Okay, here's another one. If you were in a video game slash movie, what cliche character do you think you would...
Oh, the tough questions, Frog. Ah.
Hey, this is why I asked Frog for the tough questions, because then we get like talk about it.
But I'm doing a boss fight. I need easy questions, Frog.
Just yell for Max. You'll show up eventually. I don't know when Max is. Lorne? Oh, it's pronounced... Oh, it's Lorne. It's pronounced Lon. Okay, so it's spelled like Lorne, but it's pronounced Lon. Really? Really? Huh. It's Grace. I like Frog. Frog is a nice viewer. No, Frog is such a great viewer. Frog gives the best questions. The only person that Frog is not nice to is Door.
Is Door?
Yeah, literally only Door. Frog is never nice to Door, which I'm fine with. But Frog can bully Door. I'm giving Frog permission to bully Door, basically. Don't blame on your Frog, because Door is mean to me. But let's see. I moved somewhere to coast up near the ocean. You know, living near the ocean is actually really nice, which is why I'm considering going with like California, because it's near the ocean kind of thing. Also, Grace is like, no people. Grace, I don't have every single... I have BTTV. You can just use the Google Chrome extension to have all the better TTV emotes. That's what Door has. You can see all of it. I don't know if you installed it though, Justin.
I was going to. But I was a little busy today.
Yeah, no, it's fine. It's okay. You should get global BTTV. Yeah, Matt is like, Door is that one. Thank you. But do you have global TV? People smile. How do I get global? Grace, check my public Discord. Here, I'll just DM it to you. My public Discord has it still.
Thank you, Warden/Door, for sending that to us.
What are you talking about? Warden is not Door. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, sorry. I just meant Warden also sent it to us. What do you mean?
Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Clearly. But to answer Frog's question, so if you were in a video game slash movie, what cliche character role do you think you would fall into slash want to be? Like a mentor, comic relief, sidekick? I would rather feel... I personally would not be mind being the comic relief in like a cliche moment, because there's some good comic reliefs in games and movies. Like I've seen some good comic reliefs, and I really do enjoy enjoy them. I just like, I probably would like, I want to be an enjoyable one that's not specifically like a comic relief that's super annoying, like a really good one, as well as like has a purpose to the whole area kind of thing. Like if they didn't have a purpose and they were just being there just to fill in the comedy, then I just feel like I feel like that I would not be personally that type of person. Also, Jesus, this Stoutland does so much massive damage with takedown. Yeah,
Stoutland has really good stats. I don't know if you fought a lot of Stoutland at the end of Black and White.
Not a whole lot. Yes, all photos finally uploaded, so I have room on my phone now. Nice, Frog.
Congrats, Frog.
But yeah, Justin, what about you? What cliche would you be?
I actually did not hear the question correctly first. I thought it was just like, any world, what would you want to live in, for those kind of things. But for cliche role, I feel like we actually also talked about this topic before. Strangely enough, Nick.
Yeah.
I feel like I'd be the best friend, or just like the friend to the main character. That would be my cliche role.
So what you're saying is you're gonna be the anime protagonist that be like, oh, I have such a sad story, I betray you, and then it's like, no, you're my friend, I'm gonna be your best friend, and then we become best friends, basically.
Sure. Oh my gosh, why is that?
I just basically made fun of Naruto. Ah.
No, I'm just lying because I died again.
Yeah, I know. For people, a list of people to add, I recommend this. Blah blah blah. Well, I am at least honored to be on that list. I see no Matt there though. And of course, yourself, Grace. That gives you a wide variety of BTTV to use. I have to add people. You have to add a list of channel names with BTTVs if you want it to work. It's kind of fiddly, unfortunately, but once you get it, it's fine. Gotcha. Thank you, Dor. You can be the main character's motivation, says Frog.
Yeah.
WTF is BTT. Wow, look at this uncultured person.
Matt. Oh, Matt, you're so silly. I'm sure you're just joking, right? Just say you're joking.
And then Matt is just, it's still just like, no. Drinks this, as he casually drinks his beer. Matt doesn't have BTTV. Does Matt actually not have BTTV?
That's crazy.
Uncultured. At this point, BTTV is kind of required on Twitch.
I mean, I wouldn't say required. It's just like, it's definitely the norm.
No, it was, yeah, norm. I meant norm, yeah.
Okay.
Sorry.
Like the other day, you were like, oh, chashu pork isn't required for ramen. And I'm like, heck yeah, it is. What are you freaking talking about, Nick?
Chashu pork isn't required. Come on.
It is for any authentic ramen.
I mean, it's nice to have, but it's not exactly required.
It's required.
What law book of Japanese culture requires chashu pork to be part of your bowl?
The one that says you're not a boomer ramen restaurant.
Grace, pull out the dictionary.
Pull up the dictionary of ramen.
Yeah. Where does it say that?
Wow, that just insulted everyone in Twitch chat. I can't believe this.
Wait. Why are you trying to learn coil again? I just said don't.
Because it evolved.
Really?
Yeah, you can relearn moves by evolving, technically. You know, you have a completely different moveset.
Yeah, I guess so. Grace, the what? The Japanese dictionary that tells...
A ramen dictionary, duh.
Yeah,
you don't have one next to you, Grace?
Yeah, the Japanese ramen dictionary that specifically has all the laws of how you make an authentic ramen bowl. You clearly have one. I know you do.
Yeah, sorry for... I'd love to read chat, but I am legit struggling against this stuff.
No, I'm reading chat, don't worry. I'm grinding anyway, so it's fine. Faint. Isn't faint a... It's a small damage, yeah.
It's really small. It's... I don't know why Game Freak added it. Like, I get it, because protect, detect are annoying, but, like, having a really low power move to counter that... I don't know.
Grace's response, cannot share. It is the law.
I love that answer.
Yep. Let's see. And Dor says, enroll probably the childhood friend that turns into the villain after some big event. So Naruto, basically.
I mean, Sasuke and Naruto definitely weren't like friends at the beginning, but like, and they weren't even childhood friends at that.
I mean, they met in childhood.
Yeah.
I think I already
didn't like each other from the start, which is like, I don't know. I feel like childhood friend as like a trope kind of. It's very typical. Like, oh, they were the best of friends at the beginning. Like, they might have had like a not so good experience that made them become friends, like Shulk and Ryan from Xenoblade 1.
Mm-hmm.
Also, Discord's doing the thing, Nick.
Give me a second. Dor never watched.
Thank you.
It never watched Naruto. Dor, Frog is a keeper. I mean, Frog, you can join in Grace with some of the interesting questions too. Yeah, sure. And that is people who join that, or the people who joins the good guys but surprise they're a spy and feel bad because they got close with the heroes tea time. Get rid of Frog, says Dor.
Wow.
Let's see. How about this? I already asked this question before with Justin, I'm pretty sure. But I know that some people are here, like Grace and everyone. What video game world or movie world would, like, okay, what world would you prefer to be in? Could it be like video game, could be anime, could be cartoon, could be like web series, movies, anything. Like, what world would you really like to be in, and why? Because like sometimes it's like people might say like why like it would be Pokemon, but then technically speaking, if you put Pokemon in a realistic sense, Pokemon World is actually very dangerous.
It's very terrifying. I actually remember that question I also want to ask. So to Grace, why Florence, Italy specifically? Because I think you said Florence, Italy specifically. Is there something about Florence that I also just don't know about?
Yeah, why would you live there specifically?
Yeah. Oh gosh.
Why people happy? Let's see. IDK.
Nick, you didn't get a chance to install it, right? So
I did a little bit, but it worked on other people's channels, but it didn't work on mine. So I don't know how it's not working.
Yeah. Okay.
Matt is also here's a topic: controversial gaming opinions. Here's mine: most Nintendo games are only bought because they're Nintendo and not because they're good.
I don't think that's a hot take.
It's not a whole hot take, is what I would say.
Like, I can definitely see people who might think it's a hot take, but those people would then be wrong by thinking that it's not a hot take.
I remember seeing that on Twitter. It's like always this pictures just saying like, what makes you be like this? What's your hot take? And I always was trying to think of what is my actual hot take. I don't know if I have any really big hot takes personally, at least off the top of my head.
You mean like Poke Park is the best Pokemon game ever?
I don't know. That's
or hot take, EVO GX or Muka Muka is the best card ever.
I mean,
not everyone believes in him.
I mean, you can't dispute facts though, Justin. So it's not hot take.
Yeah, it's true. But that, I mean, some people might consider that a hot take.
Well, that's not a hot take if it's a fact though.
Yeah.
Need help.
That's the thing with hot takes though. Oh gosh.
Yeah. I mean, if you have any controversial opinions or like what world do you would like to be in and why, is also another reason. So I'm just waiting on it. But let me think. Controversial takes.
I don't know if you want to limit it to just like Nintendo games or just games in general.
I'm thinking of like games in general. I'm just trying to think of what hot take would be good. Because like, I don't like the secondhand market in America, specifically in America, because America is capitalism. But I don't think many people are against that idea. Because I've always seen online, it's like, this is why emulations are a thing. This is why I can't play the favorite game, because I've seen Pokemon games go for $300 just as the cartridge alone. It's ridiculous. And all that.
I was not prepared for this fight. Why did I start it?
Fortnite isn't that bad, to be honest. It's just bad taste from the community that ruins it.
I feel that's true for a lot of games / communities. Like, it's not an actual bad game. It's just the people like the toxicity behind it can be really suffocating.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. It's definitely a lot of cases is for those types of games. It's just how toxic it is, and like how much they just dislike how popular it is. Like some people just like hate on things because it's popular. That's it.
Right.
Like there's no other reason, just because like you're more popular than me, and or like this is too popular. I hate seeing it on my feed and kind of thing.
Which is kind of dumb, considering most social media, especially Twitter, allows you to actually mute people, so you don't have to see it. So it's really dumb for people to be complaining in the first place.
Minecraft is a great game, but basically got shunned. Minecraft is a great game. I think it's just only got shunned because now it's like, it feels like it's childish, because it's the same thing like with Pokemon. It's gone through a phase where Pokemon, people grown out of it to a point where it's like, this is a kid's game. Why would you play a kid's game and all that stuff? Like,
Yep.
it's like, there's no real reason outside of like you grown out of it. That's why. Oh, flamethrower. Ooh, nice.
Alright, almost done with this boss fight, even though I have all the regrets in starting it.
Jeff is almost level 36. All the toxic players left to Fortnite. It was peaceful. Fortnite died and then came back and stalks it again. Okay, let's see. I'm still trying to think of some controversial. I guess my hottest take really is that I don't feel like Ocarina of Time is that great of a game personally.
Oh yeah, that would definitely be considered controversial.
Yeah, and this is my reason, and like it again, like I'm fine with people disagreeing it. I think it's like mainly because like I never grew up with Ocarina. I never got to play it. But when people say it's the greatest game of all time, I don't necessarily see it as like, I mean, it's a good game. I don't see it as a absolutely like this is the best game ever kind of thing. This is the greatest reviewed game of all time kind of thing. Like I think it's pretty overhyped in that regard. And I think in a lot of cases it's basically nostalgic based at that point kind of thing. Like it has a lot of interesting concepts, but I don't know. I just don't see it as that great of a game, really. Again, it's a hot take. It's probably my hottest take, to be honest. Matt, Minecraft hasn't been shunned at all. It's just an 11-year-old game. Like Nick said, the older generation moved on and players, new players come popular as heck. Yeah, I mean, like, here's the thing. Minecraft, when I was like in high school, was like the thing on YouTube. Like, I think Justin, you would even agree. Minecraft was basically the only thing really talked about on YouTube. Play Minecraft, instant popularity kind of thing. And that's fine. And then we got into a past Minecraft in a lot of cases, and it's like Pokemon. It's only really the first generation kind of moved on to a different game, but they still remember it fondly for what it is what I would say. Just give it a little bit of time, Dor. It might come back like Pokemon. I mean, it's slowly coming back, actually, I should say, with Pokemon, with all the updates it's been coming back. Breath of the Wild is highly overrated. If it didn't have the Zelda name, it would be an open world RPG. You know what? I can see that. Because that's what a lot of cases with some games, when they have like the namesake and that's it. Like that's what a lot of games are. It's just like they have just the name and that's it, just slapped on there. It's not actually based in the franchise in a lot of cases. That because you could say that with a lot of games. It's like if you take out the name, it's not really the same game. But what was I'm trying to think of. There are plenty of games I know that were just slapped on with a popular franchise name, but it's not really that great of a game, let alone. I'm trying to think. Justin, do you know any? I know there's some exists recently, and I don't remember off the top of my head.
Wasn't like that one Mighty Number 9 supposed to be like a Mega Man successor, but then it flopped horribly?
Yeah, I guess like it used the Mega Man legacy as its crutch for a lot of times.
Yeah.
But so that's not like what I'm thinking is it's like basically say like they made a game that isn't originally based in the franchise, but they slapped a name on top of it. Say like a Mario game, for example. It's like Mario's known for his platforming, but they make something else and they just slap the Mario game name on it. It's actually like Super Smash Brothers, for example, 64. They only added the popular characters because it would sell well for that one. They only added those characters, and it became its own franchise at that point. But originally, it's like it was supposed to be some kind of generic fighting game.
I don't know, like Mario Kart Tour, the mobile game, because from even Carl's perspective, we talked about this on his Thursday stream, but like it's really just a really bad cash grab.
Yeah, it is. It's extremely bad. I've seen some of the.
I haven't played it, so once again, I can only talk from what I've heard on the internet.
I've only played it a little bit, but the worst. I've seen the microtransaction. It's like pay like $20 just to get Diddy Kong or something like that. It's like that bad. I remember very vividly when the older generation was in fact leaving and it was labeled cringe and you get bullied if you watched or played it. It was the young generation being a dick about it. Yeah, no, it's one of those like it sucks. People move on from games really fast from franchises.
Yeah, it's true.
Like especially kids games, you could say, like the dubbing of kids game, which is just like for everyone kind of thing. Like in the lost cases, like again, Pokemon is a example, and then Minecraft too. It's just like it's a kids game at its essence. Like it's for everyone, but people label it as a kids game because you played it as a kid. If you played when you're like 30 years old, people call you, why you're playing this like child game? Like, what are you, 5 years old or something like that? Because people want to be like old and edgy. Like it's like, oh yeah, I play Doom. I play like all these like FPSs, Call of Duty, Halo kind of thing. Blah 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 blah. It's like these are actual big games, not like Pokemon and stuff. They get a bad label because just people just feel like they want to get older because that's how our culture is, I guess. It sucks.
So I have two things I want to say regarding Zelda.
Yeah.
I know, so it's going to sound really bad and ironic because I'm going to say this. The reason I really liked Twilight Princess and I wanted to play it was because it was all dark and edgy. Like even, I'm pretty sure, like, I know very little about Zelda games compared to most everyone here. I've only completed Twilight Princess. I played Breath of the Wild, but haven't finished it still. I played Wind Waker, but haven't finished that. But yeah, so Twilight Princess, because it was all dark and edgy, I'm like, you know, I felt like at the time where I was, like middle school, high school, I was like, this is the game I want to play. Also, when I had started Wind Waker, I was like, I wasn't feeling it, probably just because I was so young. But yeah, so there was that. So wanting to be dark and edgy for preference, I think is fine. It's just when you try to tell people, oh, you making fun of people for saying you're not cool enough or not playing enough dark and edgy games. So there's point number one. Number two, I honestly like Breath of the Wild. Like, yes, you could say it definitely doesn't deserve its attention because it just has the Nintendo, the Zelda title slapped onto it. I can definitely, once again, I can, like you said, Nick, I can definitely see that viewpoint. But look at it. We're getting a Breath of the Wild 2. We got Age of Calamity. So clearly, like, people want not just an open world game. They want Breath of the Wild being marketed towards them. And I'm also just heavily biased because I know Monolith Soft, one of my favorite game development companies, worked really hard on both Breath of the Wild and is working on Breath of the Wild 2. So, and like, there's a lot of good effort being put in Breath of the Wild in terms of like making sure the enemies sleep at certain times, making sure, you know, certain NPCs react accordingly to certain ways, freaking interactions between how items like freaking you can fly a minecart from the Gerudo, not the Gerudo, the Goron place, while you can freaking lift a bookcase into random locations. It's like all these different things, kind of like Smash Brothers Melee, which I don't think developers intended for players to do, but they did put in the little interactions that make it so you can do those things, and I think that's super freaking cool, and it's one of the reasons why I'm still following the Breath of the Wild subreddit, even though I don't love that game that much.
Yep. Although Age of Calamity is clearly such a fantastic game. Okay, like Breath of the Wild in it, not Breath of the Wild, Age of Calamity in itself, when you just play the game for really just experience and cutscenes, it's fine. If you ever play it for 100%, I say you're better off not throwing it in the garbage at that point. Like, why would you do that? Because it's just such a tedious thing. This is also one of those things, is like 100%ing certain games is just outside atrocious. Like, some games just like put stuff there because it's there to make it longer for completionists. Right. Like, I'd rather have collectibles be fun, interesting, and spread out evenly. Not fun, like not so far out, tedious, and there's so many of them in the world. This is one thing like I disliked about Metroid Prime like collecting those. It's just a lot, there's so much, and there's one thing I really hate is also, like, if you're going for 100%, is missable collectibles. If you don't get them at one point, you miss them completely, kind of thing. It's just so much, and I don't like it. But luckily, the DLC for Age of Calamity only took me like 2 days to finish.
Oh, nice.
All I had to do, like, I got the Zelda and I got the Guardian, and that was fine. I am fine with that.
I think we also talked about this. It's just like even Undertale, Toby Fox didn't like putting it on PlayStation because to put things on PlayStation games or consoles, you're required to make a trophy list, right?
Yeah,
which is why you made the requirements so ridiculous or something.
Yeah, achievement is the required.
Achievement, yeah.
Yeah, achievement, trophies, either way you want to say it, but that requirement is kind of ridiculous. Like, some people may not like it, and that's fine. But I also feel like forcing to have trophies is something that it just became a norm after the 360 and PlayStation 3. So there should be an option, not like something. And some, like, also, here's one of the things, like getting achievements. Some people like do you know the completionist, Justin?
Oh yeah, the guy on YouTube, yeah.
Yeah, basically, like, he goes for after even achievements for completion's sake. Online achievements are by far what are some of the worst things ever in achievements. Like, these are some achievements are like near impossible to get, or even nowadays impossible to get. So completing certain games are like, you can never get these anymore. Like, why would developers do this in this case? Like, I feel like achievements should reward the player for playing the game in not a ridiculous way, maybe challenge them a little bit, but also don't make achievements that be like, make sure you're at the top 5% of the entire world on the multiplayer online aspect. And it's just like, you know, that's not going to be easy achievement for like a majority of your players. That's so bad.
Yeah, I'm just reminded of that one Fall Guys being like, oh, win 5 consecutive crowns. I'm like, huh?
When it's very RNG based.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I'm fine with like some obscure achievements, like, oh, find this random Easter egg that we worked really hard to put in the game. Like, that's fine, but just like online stuff,
Online achievements is actually by far one of the worst things. I have to agree that I hate nowadays that the Fall Guys one is, I still have not gotten it to this day. So that's that. Cleaning my house and my phone died. No worries, Craig. It's totally fine. Like,
yeah, I made sure to charge my phone because once again I'm using Discord to be in the call.
Yeah.
On my phone. Yeah.
Yeah. But I was like, Craig, just to talk, we were jumping at different tangents, but right now we're talking about how 100% in games are sometimes not. Like, I should say sometimes. In my personal opinion, a lot of times 100%ing achievements is a chore. Like, 100% in games is a chore. Breath of the Wild is such a chore. And like other favorite games, like I would say, like, even like Justin, you would I think like Halo is one of your favorite games of all, like you like one of your favorite games, right?
Franchises even, yeah.
Franchise, yeah. Like it has some of the it has like it may have like some multiplayer ones that be like, hey, kill like 100, that get 100 headshots or something like that. But it also has achievements that be like, hey, beat Halo campaign on Lasso, or beat the campaign on Veteran without dying, and just like those are chore achievements. Those are like, you have to actually work hard, like play the game over and over to a point where it's like you either really enjoy it or you're just doing it because you want 100% it. It's like that. It's not fun. It's not fun at all. Also, Walk Tomb has been very inaccurate.
I think it's 80 accuracy.
Jeez, even 80 accuracy, it feels like it's 60 accuracy because of how many times it's been missing. Also,
I think you asked me this last Black Tuesday stream last weekend, but you can get Rock Slide if you want.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah, I forgot about that. Oh yeah, I forgot that we were gonna do that. Go to the Hidden Grove to get something.
Was it Hidden Grotto? I thought it was just the Mistralton Cave.
Was it Mistralton? I don't remember. That was something that you told me to get. Mistralton. Okay, let me go back.
Because you wanted to get Rock Slide, because I don't remember how you ended up asking me, but yeah.
Yeah, I think
like backtracking. Like, well, yeah, I know the title says grind, but you could include just backtracking, because that will also, you know, also naturally grind by exploring to some areas, right?
Yeah. So. You can't technically 100% Metroid Prime trilogies. I'm not completing the game anymore. Yeah, 100% Metroid Prime trilogies is a weird one. I want to enjoy a game. I don't go for 900 moons on Odyssey, or 120 is okay for 3D areas. Yeah, because like, here's the thing. Some people enjoy 100%ing games, and kudos to them. Again, like, it is kudos to them if you like 100%ing. I just think 100%ing, like with collectibles and stuff, should be a lot easier. I don't like missable like collectibles because like, to me, unless there is something like choices, like here's the thing, Epic Mickey is like an example of this. Like Epic Mickey, you have to in order 100% play the game twice, and it kind of makes sense, warranted with that game, because you have choices within that game. It'll be like, hey, you got a notebook to prove the innocence of this character, but if you give this notebook to this other character, they give you a pin that you are not able to get if you don't give the book, kind of thing. So it's like, in a sense, for that, I think it's fine in regards to that. But when it comes to collectibles where you can like, maybe you could have you don't require a second playthrough, I'd rather build around collectibles where it's like you can find all collectibles within one playthrough, kind of thing, or get 100% within one playthrough if needed, kind of thing. Like something that's less of a chore. Also, the Nintendo Wi-Fi, yeah, it's the Nintendo Friend thing, Crate. Actually, you can. There is a workaround for that. You have to have like a specific, it's a save file that's online, that you have to have an empty save file, and then once you do that, you automatically have 15. Like, it is actually possible. I've seen the completionist, a YouTuber, do it, and it is very possible. It's just one of those like workarounds that you have to do, and it's not like, you have to know that early on, otherwise, yeah, it's pretty hard. Like, you have to have a brand new save file, Metroid Prime trilogy somewhere, and all that stuff. Yeah. Grace's people running.
Actually, I don't think I know what people run looks like.
I think it's just like people goes closer and runs away, like gets farther away.
Interesting.
Also, I'm terrible at making my words plural when I type. My brain subconsciously doesn't do that when I type for some reason. That's fine, Kraid. Is that a Maelstrom Cave?
Mistralton, yeah.
Mistralton?
Which, ironically, is not close to Mistralton, because it's on the other side of Chargestone Cave. Also, now my phone is dying, so I need to charge it again.
Where is it? Okay, it's like before you go to that, right? Before you get to Chargestone Cave.
So the other end of Chargestone. So it'll probably be easier if you go from Driftvale. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought. All right, time to. That's a cat, not people. Grace is angry. Now, Grace. Oh, I have Pidove already in my party. Grace, have you ever 100%ed the game? Actually, wait. Here's a question, Kraid, and you, Grace, and Justin as well. Did you guys ever 100% a game? Have you ever guys 100%ed a game? And if you have, what was your favorite game that you 100%ed? Ever? Grace just doesn't remember. There's that.
I have.
There's that goldfish memory. I mean, you have 100% in games, Justin. I know you have.
What makes you so confident in that?
Xenoblade and like Persona. I'm pretty sure you said.
You know how hard it is to 100% Xenoblade?
Yes, but I think you said that you've gone close to that. Nah.
And like Persona, the closest I'd be like, oh, not even social linking. Like I'd say like completing the Persona decks. Like I guess, but, like I haven't even done that.
So you're saying you've never 100% of the game before?
I'm almost certain I haven't.
So does that mean that so then what about the closest game you nearly 100%ed? And you enjoyed?
Yeah, I'd say the closest would be like Persona 5 Royal because it's really easy to max out all the social links and once again Persona decks. But once again, I don't think I've 100%ed it, but I'm like maybe 90%, maybe. Oh.
Do I have Surf? I do have Surf. So I can get some items here. Sims Herbs on the SP. Is that a Sims game?
Or maybe the Frog made me think. Was it Frog? I forgot who asked me. When is it Luigi who asked if I would? Yeah, I think it was Luigi who asked me if I'd speedrun Yu-Gi-Oh! So I just thought maybe 100% it's Spirit Caller. Maybe I did end up getting all the digits and all the cards.
Oh my god! If you 100% that, then you're a godsend. Because that game is annoying.
I've put in a lot of hours for that.
Yeah, that game
is. I never new gamed it like I have the 5Ds games. I don't think I have.
I'm never 100%ing that game because of how RNG based everything is.
Well, I guess 100% is like, do you really want to count like the cards that you can't get from the packs? Is like Dark Magician Girl, the freaking Sacred Beast. I'm assuming I got the Sacred Beast, but like every single card, including the ones you can't just get from packs, because that's a little ridiculous. I don't know. That goes into a gray area.
I mean, 100%ing is definitely a gray area. I would say go for your definition of 100%ing. Because 100%ing can be anything, really. So, I don't know. Up to you on what you want personally call 100%. I say 100%ing is like getting all the collectibles and achievements. At the very least.
I don't know, because I think even just getting all the digits in Spirit Color, as you know, is a task in of itself.
Ha 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 ha! I hate Crowler. Crowler.
Yeah, for those who don't know what we're talking about in Spirit Color, it's a good time to watch the VODs. I just might rewatch at least like one VOD just to prep myself for Yu-Gi-Oh! Next weekend. I don't know. It might be a good time.
Crowler can suck a dick.
Maybe, yeah, maybe, I don't know. Maybe, I doubt you'll remember stuff like which was the one that you finally got Crowler's digits, or yeah, that might be a fun one to rewatch. I don't know.
It was probably... No, Ravioli called it quits. When I got Ravioli was the very last episode. I caught Crowlers not too long after, like not too long after, I believe. I don't know. Also, Sims Herbs is 100%. I guess like that's fine with 100% if you liked it. So Craig used to all the time, but now I don't. I was proud of 100% Metroid Fusion with no internet. That's pretty good. 100%ing. 100%.
Awesome.
Yeah, 100% all the 3D Marios except Odyssey. 100% obviously. 64 and Sunshine and Galaxy 2. Is that all the 3D Mario games? No, I didn't do... The 3D World is technically a Mario game. I never really played that one. 100% Donkey Kong Country Returns. I still haven't beat that one properly. And Donkey Kong Country 4, which I don't recommend to Hundo because I heard it's a long... I don't plan to 100% that one for sure. Is what I would say. I think like for me, what game I've 100%? I'm actually looking at my backlog. Also, Justin, where is the cave? Because I tried to look for it. I can't find it.
So right before Chargestone Cave, you can surf to the right.
Okay, so I do need surf.
Yeah, you need surf. Let me bring up my guide again.
Who?
I think you will need strength as well.
Oh, I think I know what I'm gonna do. Which one's Vaporeon? We said. Did I pin it?
I don't know if you pinned it, but and then it'll also be dark inside, so you might want to bring something that can learn Flash, because well, Flash is a TM, thankfully now.
Did I pin it in our chat?
That was your job if you're good to pin it.
Nope.
Did you want to like? Did you just want to grab? Oh, you want to grab Vaporeon now? You mean?
No, I was wondering which
Waterstone.
No, which one was it that we said was Vaporeon? Was it Quiet Nature?
One with a Quiet Nature, which I think you did one level up one that did have a Quiet Nature.
Yeah, it was either mild or quiet. This one was level 27.
I think that's the one.
Yeah, this one's the one I trained up a little bit. This one was...
do you want to grab a Waterstone now?
Sure.
So we'll do Waterstone, grab Vaporeon, and then do Mistralton Cave.
Where do I... Actually, no, I have Waterstone. I think I do have Waterstone.
Do you?
Let me just check. I feel like I did find a Waterstone, but I could be wrong.
And then
no, I found a Thunderstone.
Fight, and then I want to grab food, and then actually leave calls so I can give myself a break from talking.
No, you never get a break.
Okay, I'm not as tired. Well, it's funny because it's like I feel like I'm off. Like after I finish talking to you, that's when the adrenaline like finally slows down, and then that's why I got tired last night. So obviously, you could keep me in call, but it probably won't be healthy for me because then I'll like want to pass out instead of But I don't think I'm gonna pass out this time because
I don't have a Waterstone. Where do I find a Waterstone really quickly?
So go grab something with Surf already. So go pull out that Psyduck that you don't care for, something that can learn Surf.
Oh, okay.
It's for the Vaporeon. You can ditch Psyduck after.
Fine.
Yeah, Kratos asking, Blazer, you watch The Completionist on YouTube?
A little bit, not a whole bunch. I haven't watched a lot of his videos, but I know him. Let's see. I did Banjo-Kazooie, easy game to 100%. It's not bad, but I still think a lot of its completion stuff is too much. I don't like a lot of that 100%ing completion. It got pretty annoying to be. Personally, that's where it gets like it's not exactly fun. It's a little too much. It's like, oh yeah, my bro.
We'll actually go all the way back to your starting town of Aspertia City, and then we can start grabbing some good goodies that you can only attain through Surf.
Okay, cool. Also, your bros did do 100% Donkey Kong Country. I did 100% Donkey Kong Country. You don't really collect the letters in a sense because you can recollect the letters every single time you enter the level. So it's not exactly impossible to it's not exactly possible to 100% it by collecting all the collectibles. It's just possible to 100% it when you beat the game. Donkey Kong Country was really fun. Also, go back to the first town, you said?
The very first town.
The main town, or... Yeah, the main town, right? Yeah. You asked what games? I mean, that's true. I mean, no, I'm saying, like, that's what I'm saying, like, 100%ing for that one is, like, collectibles is... It's not exactly, like, I was saying, like, the collectibles in itself is not exactly part of the 100% rules, is what in my opinion, is. But yeah, no, it's like Donkey Kong Country is, I would say, is part of it. 100%ing to me, because, like, same thing could be said to, like, the Ace Attorney games. Technically, those are 100% games, right?
Yeah, like, because you're not gonna count the dialogue as, like,
Yeah, and then it's also, like, To the Moon is technically 100%. Because, like, you only get one achievement, and that's after completing the game. Oh, I don't care about 100%. I don't know how to play anything anyways. I mean, you know how to play Skyrim. She knows how to play Skyrim easily.
Yeah, I feel like you could talk circles around us in Skyrim, Grace.
Do I? Yeah. You know how to play Skyrim more than me. Grace, when I said, like, that one time, I said, hey, Grace, I'm playing Skyrim right now. And he was like, oh, Skyrim? And then he joined in while you're at work. It's like, I want to watch you Skyrim. And I was just like, how do I play Skyrim? And he's like, you do this, you do that, you do this, you do that. Like, literally, that's imagine. I'm just imagining.
I don't think I knew the story.
No, okay, so there was a time where I was actually playing, like, we were all, like, some of us were in a call randomly on Discord, and I was just, like, streaming Skyrim. It was like, and just for lols. And I was just like, I just lols, and it just said, like, at Grace, and be like, hey, Grace, I'm playing Skyrim, you want to help me? And she was like, ah! And then joins in the call, and it was just like, I am watching you Skyrim. When she should be working. But I think it was during the time when she was watching a bunch of documentaries, so it was not that bad.
So to your left, because you went to the second town actually, not the first.
Oh, okay, so it's my left. All right. Well, I mean, it's still either way, it's fine.
Yeah, it's close enough. Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. My Hundo
so
Great.
Go to the northwest.
Yeah. Craig says my Hundo Dread. I mean, that's fine. 100 Dread. I think it's different when you're a kid. The more time in the world and 100% game. Yeah, for sure. Up here?
Oh, yeah.
Justin?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think there's only one pool of water.
Yeah, that makes sense. Also, yeah.
I'm gonna do my boss fight before reset.
Also, yeah. As a kid, you definitely have a lot more feeling of 100% in games than like actual what was it? I should say, like, in an actual then as you're adult, because you have a lot of other things you want to do, either play different games or play other stuff. Yeah. Is it not? No, I didn't. Pretty sure I was like, IDK, you'll figure out. Yeah, I was watching Time Team. I mean, you know, it was still funny that you joined us. This is some bopping music. What was my cat jams? Alright, so Waterstone Eevee right now, because it should be fine.
And then don't fly away yet, because there's also a good TM that you can get in the starting town.
No, okay. Also, Frog is like, Rat Jam's better than Cat Jam.
Rat Jam, kind of nice.
Rat Jam is nice. 100%, 100 for Frog. Is it minus 100 for Frog? Ooh. Oh yeah, Grace likes Cat Jam. Ooh. Frog just got, this is like, now Grace found something that she hates about Frog. Ooh.
Oh gosh, that was... Bigger AoE.
To me, 100%ing a game is what it actually takes to 100. Completionist gives a good example of official requirements for games he plays. And yeah, for me, in my terms of 100%ing, I definitely feel like 100%ing games for me is complete the main story. 1. Complete all side quests if there are any. 2. Complete post game. 3. Complete all DLCs if you have there's any DLCs. Collect all possible collectibles. Upgrade all your characters and all that stuff, kind of thing. Like that, and then, like upgrading and all that stuff. It's kind of like more gray area for me, depending on game to game. But to me, basic is collectibles, and that's not just like collecting a catalog every item per se in a game. I don't know if I would really want that, but that technically can be a gray area. But collectibles, as in like special like items that either help you or just more like Easter egg items. And it would be like collect those, beat the game, side quests, post game, DLC, and collectibles are really my main categorizing. Everything else is additional. Frog, I will fight you. I am not scared. Grace is like army of cat jams.
Also, Grace has a sword. I mean, technically, Grace, you already have a sword because you're a mod, but I like the sword emote. But that just also reminds me of that one stupid Aladdin meme of like, oh my gosh, the monkey has a sword. You idiot, we all have swords. I was reminded of that one from the Fire Emblem Hero subreddit. That's a good meme.
It is a good meme. Also, don't fly away yet. So where do I go? You said?
The starting town. So go back to the southwest to your starting town.
All right, sounds good. Is it me or are side quests just annoying to do? Not all side quests, I would say, are annoying to do. Some side quests have actually legit fun.
Okay, that's great. That's asking that because I'm like, I was like, first thing I was like, if Grace asked that, I'd be very surprised because she loves side quests in Skyrim.
Mm-hmm. Grace is like, I feel like I get enough out of base game. Like side quests are, there are bad side quests, like legit bad side quests.
There are definitely bad side quests in the game.
Yeah, like escort missions. Everyone loves escort missions.
I'm assuming you were able to do it. That you were able to get the Starly one earlier that I missed.
Which one?
The Starly one that you kind of struggled with earlier. They had to reset with.
Yeah.
Just earlier today.
Yeah. Twice. I had to restart twice. But yeah, that.
Oh, you have to reset twice. Oh no.
Okay. Okay. Here's the main problem. Starly, because like that dungeon specifically, Justin, is so poorly programmed.
Waterfall cave, yeah.
Yeah, because like it. I mean, I guess like in any dungeon, but basically that dungeon has corners that some Pokemon just like you go at the corner, but some Pokemon just like your last Pokemon would not go, and it's like, oh yeah, I can't go to this corner. It's like, why? Because it's a corner. I can't go around it. So I didn't realize Starly didn't go around the corner, and it was too late. Starly was already going away from me, and then got caught up fighting, and he got insta-killed. It's like, that is such bad programming. That one's not RNG. That's legit bad map programming.
I don't remember the thing about corners. I'll probably watch the VOD and be like, wow, that actually sucks.
Yeah, but I mean, I did do it in like, I think the last one before this one, or the two before. I know there was a time where I tried to go around a water corner, and one of my last Pokemon would not even. I tried it like 3 different times, and they would not go around it. It's so badly programmed. Nice. Skyrim is like 90% side quests, says Grace.
I'd say the same about like Xenoblade 1. Maybe not 90%, maybe like 60% at least.
I was gonna say like 80%.
Like Xenoblade 1 is still a very lengthy game, even without side quests.
Yep, I'm sure Skyrim does it very well. It is done very well. I enjoy them more than the main quest.
I mean, if you watch like I don't know if you watches Grace's streams yet. I highly recommend if you haven't, because she makes Skyrim very entertaining.
You know something? I have never watched a proper Grace's stream because she always streams at my time.
Just watch her VODs, man.
But I have other things to watch.
You have other things other than watching Grace stream.
I believe she's a brilliant streamer. I just can't watch her. I'm so sad. Also, where do I go,
Justin? I missed my daily reset, dang it. Or not daily reset. I missed finishing my boss because I'm too busy talking with you. This is what happens.
Yeah, Grace
did you find it yet?
stream.
Southeast.
Yeah, Justin, Grace doesn't stream. Who are you talking about streams?
Oh, sorry. Wrong person.
Yeah.
I keep getting Warden and Door mixed up. I'm getting Grace and a fish and this other newborn Grace mixed up. My bad.
Yeah, it's newborn Grace, not official _ Grace. Gosh, Justin.
Right.
Jeez, that's so...
Yeah, exactly. It doesn't help that you guys stream at the exact same time.
Yeah, it really doesn't. I'll tune sometime, but you both stream at the same time, though. I mean, this is why it will be easier, Kraid, to be like, when you get a computer, you can just tap to each one whenever you want, kind of thing.
Right. Yeah.
Phone is just sucks. Where do I go, Justin?
Southeast.
Southeast? Okay.
Next, bottom of your house. Or next to your house.
Oh, next to my house?
Weird that you have a Pokemon Center in the starting town.
Really? Oh, right. I'm not used to the starting center in the starting town, actually. It's so weird having a Pokemon Center in the starting town. Energy Ball, really? Huh.
Very good. It's like the best brass TM.
Oh, it would be way easier that way. Oh yeah, and also Kraid, if you don't mind me asking, when are you gonna get your PC? Because I'm actually genuinely curious. I'll be looking on 10 streams at a time. Hey, you'll be like doing all your mod powers at that time too. Alright, so that's it for this town. So I'll be flying away now. And then I'll get
yeah, you can. I'm trying to quickly look through if there's like anything like super important, like another TM you can only get via surf. Otherwise, yeah, go ahead to Mistralton Cave, and then I'm gonna go grab some food and give myself a break from talking because it's exhausting talking to you, man.
Don't worry. I can ask either I can at Kyle and be like, hey, we're talking bad about Yukiko. He's like.
Just drag him into the call with that.
What do you say about Yukiko? Don't make me get Grace in here. It's like she's gonna call her like she's looked like Laura Bailey, and it's like she's called Rise a psychopath.
I love that Gracie called Yukiko Laura Bailey. That's awesome in my opinion. Even though I don't love Yukiko, I just love the fact that that's how you identified Yukiko.
Laura Bailey. Oh yeah, go get your.
I love you, Laura Bailey. Laura Bailey.
Yeah, Laura Bailey. Anyway, Justin, go get your food.
No, I'm gonna quickly flip through, but yeah, like I appreciate you trying to help me make sure I do the things, aka eat. Did you finish your Dairy Queen stuff already?
It's ice cream soup right now.
Oh.
But I finished my burger and fries. Well,
Nice.
I should say I have 3 soccer fries left. Grace is yelling, do the thing.
Not seeing anything in super important.
Let's see. Lol, I lurk like 4 regularly. I try to watch and hang out on all the streams that I follow and I really want. I really want to go get it next month, but as you said yesterday, because we Discord, I've been having. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, okay. Sorry. Sorry. I might have. I think I remember you mentioning this. So my bad in like terms of like forgetting that. Sorry, Kraid.
Yeah, I think it was. Yeah, I think Kraid sort of talked about his life situation last night. But once again, we talk about a lot of things. It's like Tangent City for your streams.
Yep. Sorry about that, Kraid. Well, yeah, that makes sense. You're good. Yeah, I hope things get better.
Yeah, I appreciate Kraid. You know, maybe it sounds really trivial for me to remember this, but I appreciate you telling me, or you saying in chat, you know, like, hey, Paragon, I really appreciate you answering the questions that, you know, that seem to be directed only at Nick. And I'm like, oh, yay, people care what I think.
I don't care what you think.
Shush you. Okay, I'm leaving. Yeah, exactly. People leave.
Oh, I forgot. I forgot.
So yeah, I went ahead and checked all the things.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like, yeah, you're good in terms of like really important items for surf. I'd say the only things aside from what you already got is the stuff from Mistralton.
All right, I'll go
I'm
to that.
assuming rock slide is going to be in like the last floor, just like last time. But if you can't find it, feel free to ask me later. Yeah, but I'm pretty sure you want to try to find it yourself.
Yeah, I'll try to find it. Also, Justin, before you go, I named Emolga.
Why did you name an Emolga after me? When did this happen? Last night?
I don't know. I don't remember why.
I swore I watched. I mean, I was definitely paying more attention to what you and Kyle were talking about last night. So maybe I'll quickly rewatch the VOD again just to be like, why? Maybe you just did it on instant because you're just like, I just need a name. Hi, Justin. Maybe it's the hi, Justin. You're like, hey, hi, future Justin. Rewatching this VOD. Maybe
no, I think it was the reason why, because you said you like Emolga. I was just like, Justin. Hi, Justin.
Of course. Crate says, you guys have helped me a lot. I really appreciate your streams. Frog says, fight, fight, fight.
I mean, Frog, I'll fight Justin. Like, as I said, I'll probably bring back Mario Kart 8 at the very least. And I do hope Justin will join for those. For that.
That'll be anniversary stream, right? So that'll be within a few weeks from now?
It should be sometime in July. I have, like, again, I have, like, dates in mind. I need to solidify them mainly because it's slightly volatile on dates right now, so I'm just like, I'm trying to wait on confirmations on certain things before I make a
don't you have your vacation with your family in July too?
It seems that may not happen at this point because one, we're waiting on phones right now, so that's why I'm just getting a double check early July to see what we feel like, and then afterwards just be like all that stuff.
Hopefully you'll know by like next week, because then next week is July. So yeah.
Yep, and don't forget, 3rd anniversary, guys.
3rd anniversary. I don't know if Dora's here to do it, so if not, I'll do it.
Yeah, don't forget to submit. Yeah.
Once again, yeah. Hopefully, I'd like to catch up on clips, especially because I'll be busy, especially 2 weeks from now. So I'd really like to submit some clips before then. Anyway.
Yep.
Okay. I'm gonna go grab some food, take a break from talking, because I don't know how you freaking do these not 12-hour streams, basically talking for like 10, 11 hours straight, but I guess you just, well, let me do one more thing as well. Go drink ice cream soup. Oh, there you go. Like, where's the hydrate channel routine? There it is. Alright.
Done.
I will hopefully join back you if you and call later.
Yeah.
I plan on staying till the end of stream tonight. Anyway, yeah. Okay. I will talk to you a little bit.
Talk to you a little bit. See ya. Grace. I just like how you just like, Grace. I really do like that email. Just be like, it's just, I literally think every single time you do that, that's literally your face every time you hydrate. Just like get a straw. It's like, if you're an anime character. Anyway, guys help me a lot. You and Phantom being Para being on a voice call, and Katsumi, everyone has. I'm glad that Cray, we can help you. Like, again, like Cray, I don't want to go into too details, but again, like if you ever need someone to just chat, message. I will try to be available. I can't always be available, but I will always be there if you need me, right? So, for sure. So I'm always willing to listen them out and all that stuff. So I mean, it's great to see have you around and all that stuff, and I don't want people to struggle through the life, so I'm always willing to listen when I can. So yeah, there's that. So yeah, no worries, great. I'm just want to double check if you're okay, and obviously, yeah, I can't always be available, but if you ever want to hit me up, yeah, as Justin said, like I'm available when I'm free a lot nowadays, so hit me up when you say, but I may not be available soon, so who knows. But yeah, my fave psych emote. But wait, I'm an anime character. Grace, you're an anime character. You're an anime character. Remember, you're like your character RP group is now in the GTA, could be considered an anime character. Yourself as an anime character. You have 12, you know, you have 20 stomachs like any other shonen anime protagonists. Actually, No, there's no one in Bleach right now that eats. No, there's like a couple people in Bleach that eat like a ton of food, I guess. So, I was gonna say like you're Ichi. Actually, yeah, you're literally you're Ichi right now. Just you'd be basically like go to your restaurant and be like, can I order like 2 of everything on your menu, and just be like 2 barbecue. And it's like, and you never change. It's like, and at the very end of the meals, you'd be like, I'm still hungry. Can I order another set? And then at the end of the day, just be like, hey, can someone pay for everything? Of course. But yeah, that's a cute psyche mode. But yeah, I appreciate just saying too. Yeah. But yeah, great. Again, it's great to having you around, and I will be making announcements on some dates, tentative dates on when I will do everything. For sure. The only tentative date I still need to correct on my public Discord right now is that my TF2 stream is being moved to the day before. So that originally was on a Wednesday. It's now going to be on a Tuesday because a request by Sean. So we're going to be playing TF2. It's basically my classic game that I streamed. I would say it's the oldest video I've saved so far of me streaming. For sure. 2006 PAX. It's an old video. It's still on my YouTube channel. Oh, it's so cringy. I can't even watch at the beginning too much. Oh, but yeah. Grace, what kind of anime character would you be? That's a generalized question. I don't need flying anymore, so let's see. What Pokemon would be good to train up? I think Superior is good for now because it's 37. I'll try Clink. Let's try Clink. I'd definitely be a Vegeta type of character if I was in anime. So what you're saying, Cray, is that Vegeta type as in the character personality? The character type as in your constant rival? Or you're just Vegeta because you're very prideful and just like be very powerful and very cocky? No, you wouldn't be cocky. You would just be like, not completely proud of it, but it's true. Vegeta would be cool. I wouldn't be Vegeta. I would definitely be a Goku. I think, I hold on to pride too much. Ooh. No, I want to keep that. I'll do that. Yeah, I think I'm a lot of Aerith. Technically game on. I mean, I think Final Fantasy VII does have, it does have a manga. I mean, it does have an animated movie. I mean, technically game is still Japanese, I guess, but yeah. Partially counts. It does partially count. And I'm always feeling second best to everything I do. I'm slightly cocky. I mean, when when you come face Alberto in Mario Kart, that is for sure second best, unfortunately, because you always mention how hard it is to beat Alberto. Grace, you should totally get Mario Kart and play Mario Kart with us. Actually, wait, what? Is there anything? No. Literally, Grace is your Ichi. I have to respect Alberto with Mario Kart. Yeah. I'll be making big announcements for all that stuff. I'm thinking mid-July is my goal for Mario Kart. I'm thinking. It's true, something else. Yeah. I used to be really good at Mario Kart, and then I got bad at it. Actually, okay, here's something that I don't know if you guys agree with this, but I've actually I didn't think about it till I saw a tweet about it, and it does make sense. That I feel like games should have a reminder sequence, being like, hey, you haven't played this game in like five months or a few weeks or something like that. Like, it would basically be like, hey, you haven't played this game in a while. Okay, Duolingo. I mean, still. Oh, Flash. Yeah, Flash was a thing. Actually, I should be able to. Let me look at this. What Pokemon can use Flash? But like, I was thinking like reminder of how to play the game, because I was like in reminder of like tutorials and stuff like that option, because I was thinking like, since it's been like gonna be 3 weeks since I last played Skies of Arcadia on the GameCube, I'm gonna forget a lot of things, controls and everything. And there's a lot of games that I've stopped playing that I would just jump back in, and they'd just be like, how do I play this game? What is things and all that stuff? It's like, I feel like there should be like a little bit of a reminder sequence standardized in games to be like, hey, you haven't played in this set amount of time, would you like a reminder type thing? And like, I think that's a nice way to put it, because like sometimes people don't play for a game for a whole month. Some people claim that they play game. I don't even play games for like 6 or years. Heck, Fusion, for example, Kraid, is a good example. If I jump back into Fusion, how will I know what I did everything? I don't even remember what I last did, what I have, what are the controls, and all that stuff. I mean, like, I wouldn't think it's too hard to get back into Fusion, but it would be like an example of like a reminder. I had no idea he was going to join us. I thought he was going to get first every time until he showed up. I mean, Alberto is in my Discord. I think he pays attention to when announcements and ads are. Oh, sure. I forgot how to run for after a week in any game. Are you saying you forget to run in Skyrim all the time, Grace? Do I have Thunderwave and Thunderfang? No. Quick attack and bite. I kind of want to get rid of a move I can get back. I think I might have bite. I don't have quick attack or bite. Ugh. Bite is in the TM. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I'm thinking, yeah, his Volt Absorb, so I think quick attack might be good, yeah. That's what I was thinking, yeah. Quick attack, it seems to be the only one that would be it. I mean, I would get rid of quick. Actually, I have Volt Switch, so quick attack would be get rid of, yeah. I was double checking. Now I'll give Flash to Boss Mocha. You're gonna learn Flash, whether you like it or not. Also, I think I'm gonna sneeze. No, that's fine. Yeah. I don't think you get worse at Mario. We just play a lot more. We keep getting better. I mean, it's just mainly like RPGs. When they have like a lot of information with you and all that stuff, it's ridiculous. RPGs is really like Pokemon is a, if I didn't grew up with Pokemon, I wouldn't know all the type coverages and stuff like that easily. I would playing this weekly and be like, how like I'll be like, Justin, what's strong against rock again, or like what's strong against ground again? Like I would be like always struggling like that. Oh my god, I actually need strength. Well, we're gonna step away now. Go forward, Justin. That's why I sneeze shouts all the time when I try to run. Oh, I mean, that's a way. It's like Grace would be like, I'm disabled. I can't run. Achoo! The problem with me with Skyrim is that I like to collect a lot of items so I can sell them for money. I don't like leaving items is a problem. I remember that's one thing I disliked me playing Skyrim, actually, Grace, is that yeah, go get something to eat, Justin. Go get something to eat. But and when Skyrim went picking up a random stuff, what ended up happening is that I would always be slow, and I hate all that stuff. Yeah, I'm a hoarder. Yes, I'm a hoarder. I just it's one thing I disliked about playing Skyrim, I should say. And that's only personally me, not exactly. Yeah. I'm gonna look at Boss Mocha really quickly. Nope. All good. Let's see. The speed rarities thing. Yep. Type coverage. Yep. Try bite for type up. Yep. Achoo! Go eat Para. Yeah. Told you this, but yeah, I'm a freaking nerd when it comes to Yu-Gi-Oh, Pokemon, and Persona. I don't know why that stuff just comes naturally. I mean, you play them when you were younger and all that stuff, but yeah. Decisions. I hate making decisions. Why can't the game just be like, hey, you're easy, you can cheat and teach it 5 moves or whatever? You know, also one thing I've always learned is that I'm not the biggest fan of making decisions in games. I always just feel bad at making decisions with games. I guess, like, as much as I make fun of games that don't, like, have choices that are like that you have one way to choose, really, I'm kind of glad that they're one way to choose, because I don't feel as bad and some choices that I don't make or something like that. That's why some like big choices games like Telltale games like The Walking Dead, for example, or like The Wolf Among Us is gonna be like terrible for me. Yeah, Grace, you and I know are exactly the same in that regard. Like, it's not exactly like, I know they're good games, but it's not exactly my cup of tea in that regard, because choices are really tough. They really are. Like, people make them feel like they're not that tough, but they really are tough to make. Like, I think choices in games are quite great. I do think so, but they're really tough when they really determine a lot of courses of a story and like your actions. Like, if you mess up one thing, you're gonna be unable to fix it later. And it's like, I don't always like that. I noticed so much when talking. I called GameStop for something and ended up talking for them 10 plus minutes about games. Oh yeah. No, Cray, like, I get that. Like, I can talk nonstop about games a lot. Like, I've talked to like my buddy Janine about games and how, like, oh yeah, I've talked a lot of things about games and nonstop about stuff. Heck, Grace here has heard me nonstop talk about many different things, whether it be like something more serious, something more like random opinions, and oh my god, it's an Axie. Wow, I didn't even realize it was actually a fax. Like, I like a lot of talks. Like, to be honest, I really do like deep talks. I like philosophical talks a little bit, and like some talks that just like go into your mind about like a lot of different things. Like, asking some of the deep questions, like spreading, just like, it just feels really nice. And it's also one of those things that it kind of feels natural, or like you better connect with people because it's like you are going deeper into the mindset of those people and just be like, yeah, I can see what the point is, and it's just like, that's actually very interesting kind of thing. Yeah, that's my personal liking of deep talks. I really do like deep talks. Also, Grace, would you like to name this Axie? Give me 1 second.
Axie, the tusk Pokemon. Its large tusks have a tendency to break, but each time they grow back, they grow in harder and sturdier.
Grace, give me a name for this Axie. It's a female Axie, by the way. It's female. So I can feel really cathartic and eye-opening when you go have deep conversations. I like deep questions, and well, that's why I don't mind talking about personal stuff in chat sometimes. Yeah, chomp. Chomp. All right, chompy it is. But yeah, like, for me, when it comes to personal stuff, like, there are some things I don't like to say because, well, obviously they're personal. I don't personally like to reveal every single aspect of my life. Either it involves someone else, or it involves like stuff that I don't think I should talk about on public at all. But I don't mind talking about a lot of public things because the way I'm going in my life, I am already a public person kind of thing. Like, I'm a public figure. I'm already showcased my face. I've showcased my name, my general location, and all that stuff. Like, there's a lot of aspects, and I feel like when I open up a lot about myself with with deep talks or just random talks in general, I just feel more comfortable around the person saying like, yes, like, for one thing, it's like, this is who I am. I'm being open to you, and I want to make sure that we are okay around each other. Like, I don't want to be someone that be like, keep so secretive. It's just that I trust you, and I also be like, I want to make sure you trust me, and we are okay. And it's like, again, like I said, it's a lot of my personal life is just be like, it's nice, fun stories, and it helps me be a little bit more open and be more talkative towards people, is what I would say. I'd love to be interviewed by Telly one day. I mean, ask Telly, Crane, if you can be interviewed. Actually, Grace, I actually want to know, wasn't Telly gonna stream today? I don't know. Actually, Grace, Frog actually asked the question yesterday that I think you would actually enjoy too. Because I think Craig, you were there. I think you were there when Frog asked this question. Telly's been super exhausted. Makes sense. Yeah, I take care of yourself first. Even though I'm not good at like following that statement, take care of yourself first before you do help others. I'm not good at that statement, and I'm very much of a hypocrite. I'll stand by what I said, and I'll do what I can. I'll do what I want. So there's that. I will, but I actually want to do something first in the platform. Yeah, for sure. Great. But Grace, I was gonna ask, like, because Frog asked this question, I actually never thought about it, but it actually helped bring up some good statements about ADHD and stuff like that. But if you were put in an interview and you were given a chance to be interviewed about anything in your life, kind of thing, like anything about yourself, what would you be interviewed about, kind of thing? Because, like, for me personally, I think Craig, you answered this too, but basically how I said it was that I personally, as much as like I talk about a lot of my stuff, there's stuff I don't fully talk about, and I was like thinking like, hey, maybe my talk about me being an ADHD person, because I've started to learn more about myself being ADHD and all that stuff that I never got to really think about, that I never thought that would be be in a sense the norm for ADHD people, or slash like this is how people do. I thought I'm just a stupid person, because again, that's how I was kind of raised a little bit. I do feel honored when people would like to be here, me be interviewed, would like to hear me interview. Oh yeah, especially when I haven't done anything on here yet. I mean, it's just one of those things that people sometimes people watch, like, there are people who watch people because they play their favorite game. Straight up, some people only watch people for their favorite game. I am susceptible to that for some people. Like, I support them, and this is not just on Twitch. I'm specifically mainly like talking on YouTube. There's some things like their content like I would watch because they're interested in. Like, I was going through Overwatch feeling back in when Overwatch was getting popular, but Grace, why would you be in the kitchen? Remember, bring your laptop with you, Grace. Why would you be in the kitchen? But no worries, Grace. I'll repeat it. But I was gonna say, but some people only watch people for content creation, whatever they create. But I feel like with a streamer, like with a lot of people nowadays, with content creators, they watch your stuff mainly because of their personalities and interaction, and specifically what they do too. Because I like watching people for either they hang out with certain people, or they play certain games because their personalities are just really, really nice and all that stuff. It's really fun and great. Like Grace with Skyrim, or like people with their favorite game, maybe like Cray with Metroid. It's always fun to just see like how people just like, oh my god, look at that, so good, and just like explain it, or just like have their own twists and turns with it, kind of thing. But so Grace, I was talking about I was asking, like, this was a question last night that I think you would actually like, because Frog actually asked this question, and they asked, like, if you were interviewed, if you were be able to be interviewed for anything about yourself, what would you be interviewed for, kind of thing. I think that's like some like question, like if you were given an opportunity to be interviewed and the topic is anything you want to be interviewed about, like anything about yourself, what would it be? And I was thinking, like, last night, because like I could have said something simple like game collection or games or all of that stuff, and it's like I could talk about that, but I've talked about myself about games and all this stuff like multiple times. Like, I feel like that's kind of redundant for me personally to talk about games, because like I've already talked about it before on like my streams and about myself. Like, I feel like I want to talk about something that I could talk about, that I know decently well, but that I don't really talk about a lot. And it brought up the question of me being like my experiences with ADHD, like my journey through ADHD, how I felt about ADHD, what I learned about myself, and like what I know about ADHD. Like, I feel like that's something I don't talk about a lot, and it's a topic that is sensitive, but it should be talked about a lot, because mental health and the idea of ADHD is still technically, like, it's not much, they don't think it's much of a disability or a problem. It's more of a, you're an adult, you should know what to do, like, why do you have problems focusing, or like this should be normal, and blah 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 kind of thing. Yeah, so yeah, there's that. I will let's see, do you feel okay? Let's see. Yeah, definitely agree. I barely know anything about Pokemon, but the community here is so chill and nice. I'm glad, Frog. I'm glad we're chill and nice. Like, again, we can literally talk about anything. Like, usually late night plays are generally me just playing around and having fun and grinding. Like, again, I usually would put like moves and stuff on and like actual game music, but I don't, because, well, it's just a casual grind stream, so not much. Oh, anyway, but let's see. Yeah, I watch for personality, I do overall, but that's a key with 90% time. I mean, I do watch for what game at least semi interests me, but a lot of times I just watch for personality and overall vibe, for sure. What would I be interviewed as my choice? Yep. If someone wanted to watch because of my personality, that would feel really good. I don't think my personality is the best. Like, great. I mean, I've enjoyed talking with you. I've enjoyed like hanging out with you. It was definitely really chill hanging out with you, kind of thing. It was a lot of fun. So yeah, personality, I would definitely watch some of your stuff if I can. Yeah, I mean, like, if you could be interviewed about anything, what would you be interviewed about? Yep. I mean, I've been interviewed for many topics and platforms before, so IDK, what else would be asked? I mean, how about this, Grace? What is something that you don't talk about a lot, but you're passionate about? Because that's something I was trying to look for when that question was asked to me. Because, like, I'm passionate about a lot of things, but what do you not talk about a lot that you can feel fine talk about publicly? And I kind of feel like the impact of talking about ADHD and a lot of that stuff is kind of like something that would benefit not just helping me understand more, but other people coming out and being open about themselves being more ADHD and all that stuff. And people trying to understand what ADHD is, because see, a lot of times ADHD, people don't fully understand what ADHD is. They think it's just a easy thing to push off. I don't know jack about any of the games you play. I just chill. I mean, Door, I did play Minecraft before, and you know a lot about that. I'm just saying, Door. So it's not just any games, it's most of the games. Minecraft. Minecraft. I did play Minecraft a while ago, though. I did play Minecraft a while ago, Door. Yes. Do find that awesome. Let's see. I know you don't know anything about most of these games, even if it's a game I know. I still don't know what's going on because of chat. But find that awesome. Which is awesome, like everyone just like actually hanging around here. Ah, Gloria died. I hope Justin wasn't here to see that. Good, Justin was not here to respond to that. Ha! I don't know what's going on in chat. Yeah, but yeah, no, I'm glad that I was able to meet many of you guys, because I enjoy just chatting random things. Like, it's not just like, there's sometimes would be like, yes, I would like to play certain games just because like I want to focus on that, but it's on rare occasions. But there are other times just be like, hey, I enjoy just talking about the most randomness of things just because it's just like, it's something I do enjoy. Well, there's that. I've spoken on this before, but encouraging more youth to not toss their creativity and find personal ways to foster it. That would be a nice way to be interviewed. Is that something like you personally experience a lot, Grace, or is that something that you would like to go more on like a TED Talk aspect about? Because it sounds like a TED Talk or interview, like your personal experience or a TED Talk. So Archon? Oh wait, no, that's the Pokemon, right? There's the Justin. Good, Justin was not here before the bad thing happened. Everyone shush. Well, Boss Mocha died. We all experience it to some extent. It's so easy to see it every day. That's true. It's definitely one of those things that it's such a simple topic, but it can be talked about for a lot. Oh, the area. Oh, being a nerd or geek. Oh my god. Dang. Grace, now you're making me feel old. That era of nerd and being a geek. Oh. Jeez, I remember seeing that. I barely had internet, and I barely used the internet, I should say. And I remember hearing all about the nerd and the geek stuff. Topic will be actually really interesting. Yeah, I mean, like, any deep topics that we can go through, we can go talk about experiences and stuff. There's a lot of different eras that were a thing and definitely were like, ugh. Oh, right, my Vaporeon was out. Should be fine with the surf, right? And also those who go to school for some artistic field and then and then being told it's pointless. This world runs on creative minds, but creative minds are so run down by society. It's true. Like, the fact of the matter is that a lot of times, a lot of people being like, you have to be creative to make it make a break for it. But it's also that it's either like some people shame people for being very different, slash like, if you fail to do one thing, you basically feel like you failed to do the whole thing. It's like you failed to step, like it's like basically like this. There's like a idea, you have a pathway you want to go, and you failed step 1. It's like this is a 12-step process, and you were doing 1, 2, and 3, and then just be like, you failed number 4, and it's like, oh well, I failed. I can't restart. I can't do anything. Like, this is completely utterly useless. Has been a pointless way to go through, and all that stuff. You're a failure. Man, that is a bullying term, apparently, according to... Well, then again, it is a bullying term. What I'm talking about. The world tells us not to be creative, and there's only one solution or one right way to have success. Yes. That's why it's like, breaking out of the norm is something I want to try to do, not do. Like, I'm not try to do. Like, I try to do. Like, there's a lot of things that are normal, and there's a lot of people expect to do. Be like, this is what you're supposed to do. This is how you're supposed to act. This is how you're supposed to be. That is not. I want to be something a little different. It's more fun to be a little different anyway. You have to be creative, be successful, but if you creative in the wrong way, we don't like you for you being a failure. Yep, exactly. Musicians look down compared to doctors, but music's everywhere. Grace, like, here's the thing, like, that's the same thing, like, in like games, movies, all that stuff. People be like, oh, like, I'm not this, like, by the way, not dissing any composers like Hans Zimmer, I respect and all that stuff, but people forget composers need musicians. Musicians take time, they take effort. I know this because I played an instrument. I know people that spent a long time studying to be even a conductor, teaching a class. Playing an instrument professionally is a lot of work, and people see it, they don't hear about it because they only hear about the composer. If they don't hear you on the news or being famous, you basically sound like you're a failure. It's like, you can get into a popular area and be like, hey, you're this? Well, why aren't you one of the big 10 or whatever? And just like, because it's popular and it's competitive. It's like, you're not a failure. If you, it's like, you can't keep comparing people to the top of the crop. You gotta know what to do with all that stuff. Contributing, I would don't be a writer, be a lawyer. Yeah, lawyer, like, lawyer pays more, lawyer's more successful. It's like, technically speaking, maybe it's statistically, but all jobs, no matter what job, is still competitive to get into and be successful in. Like, solid jobs are still hard to come by for many people. So contributing in, but I'm on Sky. No worries, Dora. Just enjoy what you got. Just you can listen to as well. Janitors and custodians, lunch ladies, waiters are all looked down upon. I respect all those people. I didn't as a kid, and I've been respecting them now. Don't make video games, make new laws. Yep. I mean, well, the retail food service deserves more. That's why I said when I worked in retail for a month, my respect for retailers went up and up. Like, I can't say that enough. Like, my respect for retailers are something that goes beyond, especially with the pandemic. You guys definitely need more of that stuff. Like, it's definitely, the retailers just need to serve a lot. Writer, actor, what are you doing for a living? Yeah. Like, the creative side of the brain is all that look down, and the side of the brain that prepares for society. Yeah. I was an essential worker at the beginning of the pandemic, working at a restaurant. Thank you for saying that, Paragon. Yeah, no, like, great. Again, like, restaurant worker, it's such a thing. Like, again, like I have big respect. Saying either because I'm currently working at pizza. I'm working retail 5 years. Yeah, like again, I have respect for anybody working in a restaurant, working at a retail or anything. Like I really have respect for you. I can't say this enough. I can't express enough. It's what I feel like. That's what I would say. Couldn't imagine working in a restaurant. Like, and I would like to talk about this story that it basically involves Carl, but it's his story, and it's something that you can ask Carl about later. But there is something that when Justin Uetz told about writer, actor, what do you do for a living, that reminded me of something that kind of still to this day really hurts. It's not, it literally didn't involve me, but I remember something about Carl back in high school that he really wanted to do, and it really hurt because of something happened. And again, I don't want to say it because this is a personal thing. It's only I had to you have to ask Carl about it, and it literally relates to the topic of like what Grace is saying and all this stuff. So it's something that I had my hours cut in half for a month while everyone was collecting unemployment, paying 60-inch TVs. Unemployment is a thing. Here's the thing. I appreciate unemployment. I've been getting money, at the very least. I've been getting money that I am appreciating unemployment at the very least. But I hate the fact that people just get unemployment and don't apply to jobs or take advantage of it just to say, I don't need a job. I can just sit at home, do whatever I want, and get paid like $600, $900 a week. And I hate that. I absolutely do hate that. Like, I want a job. I mean, I've been enjoying and I appreciate my time with unemployment enough, far enough, that I would rather get a job now. So yeah, but I get what you mean. Like you can get heated about a story that doesn't even personally involve you. Yeah, like again, I said I want to tell this story, and I feel like Carl deserves a lot more than what he is getting right now. I appreciate Carl, and he's been working really hard. If things didn't happen the way they were, he may not be streaming now, but I think he would have at least done something that he wanted to do for a long time. Is what I'd say. I don't know. I can't predict what would happen if things went one direction and went in another direction. I can't predict that. I'm not a future. I can't predict. I can just assume. And I don't know. Is Carl more happy than if he went to the other direction? I can't say for sure. All I know is that I feel like Carl got gypped out of an opportunity is all. And in terms of what Grace said, a creative opportunity. So definitely that I feel really bad. But it's fine. They could have job at the time. Yeah. People who have EBT food stamps are also flat out rude to customers. Like, why? Exactly. This is why, again, I don't like. This is also one thing. I dislike Comcast. I have been openly admitted. I will still openly admitted it. I don't care if Comcast was gonna give me a sponsorship. Screw Comcast. All right, but with their internet has been towards my family and everything, and some of their customer service. But I don't try to be rude to all people on Comcast, because like people on the phone are not exactly rude. I've met rude people before. One of my purchases, I was trying to give like my retro games. I was trying to say like I have errors with it, and this person was like, "You have problems? Well, it should be fixed." Closes the closes the like I remember having a problem with buying a game. I was trying to make a complaint about it, and then this person was like so rude that basically said, oh, it should be fine now, closes the problem, and I reopened it saying like, this isn't a problem, this isn't fixed, this is a problem that I'm trying to get asked help with, like, can I get help with? And he was like, oh, why? Like it's like, don't worry, this is gonna get fixed right now. Closes it. It's like I reopen it. It's like, please, this is something I want to keep talking about. And it's like, I don't like it. Basically, her attitude was literally like, I don't give two craps about what you're trying to do right now or trying to improve or anything. I don't want to help you. Closes it. Keeps closing it over and over and over and over again. It's just. It was one of the most annoying moments I had with someone I was talking about, and that was one of my most rude moments. But when it comes to people on like phones and stuff, like retail and stuff, I don't try to be rude because I always assume a lot of people have their times off and on, is what I'd say. That's it, and that's what I wanted to get like a little bit of a rant on, but a rant is a rant. So what, it's whatever. Thanks for the hydrate, guys. I should probably get some like cold water at this point. Heh. But yeah, I've been like all that stuff. Let's see. Okay, so let me read this. Yeah, we've scratched the surface of my topic, but it's something I've interviewed other on before and would turn my mic on myself on this topic openly. I mean, Grace, you're always welcome to join me on my calls if you want to talk about this openly and all that stuff. Like, you're more than welcome to. Don't feel bad about this topic. I would be open to talk about it more. We could call this, if Kyle joins us, be Retro Bound Podcast. Let's talk about serious topics. That's not games. Keck. Oh, hey. But yeah, I talk about it. Unfortunately, that's how the world works. It's not sometimes not how hard you work. It's just connections inside people, you know. Exactly. It's one of the things about I hope to be helping is that I want to help open more opportunities to people who really are passionate about things. Make it easier for individuals that really want to make a difference, slash not just a difference, like they really want to be able to do something in this topic, like give them a chance. So there's that. Like that's something I've always been wanting to talk about. No, I wanted to do, like I should say. I'm pretty sure unemployment too, because I'm in a position where I need to fix my life. And I have a checklist to do before I go back to work, mental health and everything. Yeah, great. Like, again, I hope everything works out, and I hope you take care of yourself for sure. Great. Like, really. Please just take it easy. And again, as I said, I do appreciate employment, and when people take it seriously, I'm fine with it. It's just when people abuse it, as we talked about before, I don't like that. And while that's great, and when you get a job and out of opportunity, man, it sucks that your reason you don't get chosen for something. Yeah, I'm still trying to find a job. Again, I'm actually trying to get back into getting a job. So I may lose my amount of money from unemployment over and over, like for a while. It's nice, but it is what it is. Like, I'd rather work for my stuff. I want it, not just because my dad is telling me I should and my mom telling me I should. I rather get a job because I just want something. I want something stable. I want something great, and I want something I feel proud of. And it's like, it's not that I'm not proud of streaming. No, I am very proud of like how I've gone with streaming and all that stuff. Like, I'm proud of with a lot of stuff. I'm actually, if you told me like 3 years ago that I was gonna be like, here I am playing all this type of stuff with all this type of equipment, all this type of everything with this kind, like every one of you guys, ha, I'll be like, yeah, that'll be a dream. But yeah, answering phone calls for pizza retail segments, nightmare and a half. Yep, I don't doubt that. Entering retail is no. Don't people even know how to order pizza? Pizza's hard, Justin. Pizza's hard. Not sure about it. I mentioned little points here and there. That's true. I love how half of your streams turn to mini podcasts. We have good chats. That's true. Again, this is like, as Craig is now saying, happens every week. Like I mentioned, like this is why I like to put like the final game of my night be something simple of a game that we can just like casually talk about, like grinding streams. This is literally a grinding / getting items stream right now. Like I'm not doing anything important in terms of story, so it's just like we can talk about the most random things. I hated grind. Like here's the thing about me earlier, and I'll probably reiterate this on my 3rd anniversary, but I hated grinding on stream because I found it boring. But I've learned too that not only grinding is very important for me when it comes to RPGs, grinding is also... Did I collect rock slide? Because I did not pay attention to that. I thought it was something else. God dang it. Metroid simple? Okay, I'm saying it is a game that we can talk about over, okay? Stuff. Alright, alright. Oh. Was that rock slide? Because I didn't actually legit pay attention. I was too much talk about stuff. It is rock slide. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, wow, wow. Grace, I think the last time you were on call during stream was Pokemon TCG. That was months ago. I mean, also Grace, the last time I seen her like clipped was also on Tomodachi Life, for example. That was a while ago. Also, Grace, don't forget to submit some clips, but I think a special clip was you sipping for James. That clip from Tomodachi Life, I wonder if you remember that. Occasionally we talk about stuff that happens in game. I'm updating my NVIDIA driver. Yeah, no worries, Grace. I mean, if you're looking for a job, at least is another beast itself. Yep. If you told me I'd be co-commenting on Nick's streams that I only met in real life. Oh, co-commenting on one of Nick's friends' streams, and I'll be laughing at you so much. Justin, here's the thing. If I went back into the time and I met you, like this was like literally one of our first times meeting each other, it'd be like, hey Justin. It's like, yeah. It's like, you're gonna be on my streams on a regular basis, and you're gonna also be a co-commentator on one of my friends' streams. You're like, what? Like, that's you crazy. Like, I'm pretty sure Justin would just be like, what are you talking about? I don't even know you that well. I think that would be literally Justin's like reactions. Like, if I met him like for the first time at university, and this is gonna happen, Justin, and it's just like, why? What are you talking about? He would be like literally like thinking I'm not only crazy, just literally laughing. Like I can literally see, like as he mentioned, like I can literally see him laughing at me, just be like, what? Like this, that doesn't make any sense at all. I don't know if it's funny that way. Yeah, it's true. Rock slide, Metroid. I don't understand Metroid, therefore it must be simple. I only understand stupidly complicated things like Yu-Gi-Oh! Pokemon Yu-Gi-Oh! I mean, technically speaking, Kraid, Metroid does have a story that if you make sure you follow it like a book, it's not that complicated. Technically speaking. I'm with you on Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh! I still need to watch that Fall Guys stuff you sent me. Oh, you mean the Fall Guys stuff? Oh yeah, Grace, by the way. If you did not know, so Justin, it's like I mentioned to Justin about like you were playing Fall Guys at one point, and it was just like and Justin was like, wait, you played Fall Guys? Like she streamed Fall Guys? Like, yeah, she streamed Fall Guys. I joined her. It's like, wait, you joined her on Fall Guys? It's like, yes, I did. It's like, I wonder if she still has it. And it's like, I was actually legit looking through your videos, and I found the videos of us playing Fall Guys together. Grace. I remember those moments because those those moments were interesting because I was playing on lag. I was literally like, so my PS4 is not on an Ethernet cable. I think no, Grace is your PS4 is not an Ethernet cable. But basically, Justin, if you want to know how bad my lag was, I was playing it like I was pressing a button, and I was like a few frames delay. Oh, you're gonna say you're also on Wi-Fi. Fall Guys is where Son of an Orange came from. Oh yeah, that's true. Mine isn't. Yeah. Is all of us not playing on the Ethernet? Have you visited Celeste out? No, I have not. I have not even gotten to that part ever. Is there something I have to get there yet? Also, give me a second. I'm gonna stand up a little quickly. Woo, boy, I'm sweating. I am legit sweating here. I am legit. Oh, there now. Seriously? All right. Give me a second. I'm literally like, my back is sweating. Like, if you guys don't know, my back is literally sweating right now. And, it is like I am putting a fan next to it just to be like, oh my god, I need to cool down. So this mic is weird. Give me a second. There we go. Yeah, I was making sure my mic is working. There we go. It's cold in your room. Ah, yes, Justin. Can I have your room? Can I have your room now? Because my room is literally like, it feels like a humid. It's very humid. It literally feels like it's 80 degrees in here. No joke. It literally feels like it's 80 degrees. Like 30%, 20-30% humid right now. That's how hot my room is right now. Snuggy is another reason why I don't sit in chairs. I mean, this chair is nice, very nice. I spent $400 on this thing. Also done eating, so I can probably be back in a few. Got it. Very slow. Carl will see how not hot my room is soon. Boonga 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 boonga. It's actually ridiculous. It's true. Mao, it's 5 degrees Celsius where I am. Can't relate. Frog, can I wait, 5 degrees. That would be about 40 degrees? I think about 40 degrees Fahrenheit. Yeah, no, Frog, can I be in your place? Because, like, I mentioned this before as a thing. Would you like to live in a hot or cold place? I would rather be living in a cold place because my room is absolutely hot. And plus, like, I would live in with all my, like, clothing on and all that stuff just to be like, hey, this is really nice and all that stuff. Frog is in Australia. Frog, Lith, Dor, Matt, and other people are, like, from Australia, Grace. Actually, I wonder if Lith is still around. Have you guys been lurking? I know Dor is still lurking. Yep, there's Dor. Sweet. Literally, I'm cooling off my backside. You love Aussies? Grace, where do you love, what's your favorite place in Australia? Or what's your favorite thing about Australia, Grace? Tell me that. And I'll let Dor and Frog judge you harshly, depending on your answer. I'll get some cold water, because I need something cold. Give me a second. If Justin joins in, Justin, if you join in early before I come back, entertain people. Yeah. God dang it. Justin, I see you're not also in here. Why are you not entertaining people? Why are you not entertained? Justin, I trusted you. You had one job. One job. Tiring. Yeah, I know, Justin. It's not early. I mean, yeah, it's fine, Justin. I'm just making fun. Anyway, let me see. What did I miss? Oh, man, I hate this one. P. Sherman 42 Wallaby Way. Moment of truth. Wait, what's P. Sherman 42 Wallaby Way? I don't know that one. That's definitely a reference I don't know fully. Should redeem a workout. I mean, if you redeem a workout crate, it's gonna take even longer for you to get to the 100k. That's 100,000k. I'll be here all night. Follow me at Grace. Don't shout me out. I'll do on yours. I wouldn't be. It would if I was so close. I'll redeem it when he comes back. While I'm here. Dude, talk about you. I know you were joking. Oh no. I mean, it sounds familiar. Oh right, from Finding Nemo. Got it. Yeah. No wonder I heard about it. All right, Kraid. What's the workout? Because apparently, where's my stylus? My stylus. Where the heck did I put my stylus? Oh, wait, no. Well, I lost my stylus. You know what that means? Unsub. Think of the children, Grace. Don't unsub. Chosen death. So you have chosen death. So Justin has chosen death as well. Grace would love that reference though. I put in as unfollow. It's hot. The Wanderers kill them. Oh great, choose something simple then. Hello. Unfortunately, a frog can't unsub because they don't have an unsub. Dork and Warden can, of course. I actually, fun fact about that. I actually put, by the way, I'm using my 2DS stylus and it's so tiny. Look at this. Look how tiny it is. Oh, squats? Oh yeah, I'll do that then. But I actually did the unsub unfollow thing, fun fact, because Justin kept doing that. So the unfollow unsub thing I added just for fun because Justin kept doing like exclamation unsub unfollow. And I was just like, huh, what should I do for unfollow? You've chosen death. Unfollow unsub is just like, guys, what are you doing? Think of the children! And all that stuff. Get with the program. Yeah, even my alt has a sub. Bestie, I'll fight you. You're short. Fight, 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 fight. Guys, if you fight, make sure you vlog it and post it on YouTube so that people can just be like making fun of you all. Wait, Dora just got shorter. Dora just got shorter. She went from 6'9" to 5'2" to now 4'9". So is are you saying frog is average for a frog? Frog is ever so slightly above average. And thinks they're top dog. Ooh. I mean, they can't be top dog. They're top frog. All right. I'll do some squats. Oh man, my shorts are green. Yeah, these are green. I didn't realize that they're gonna be orange on screen. Hey. I will do 15. 1-5. Oh. And I got stuck. By the way, the workouts were inspired by Simply Paris. I need ab emotes. I need someone to draw it. I need someone to draw me ab emotes. Dor, you're an artist. Draw me an ab emote. Aw, Dor refuses. I'll have to feel your fire. Of course. I am top dog because I'm not short. Ah! Matt is missing out on squat stream. Yeah, true. Yeah, Simply Paris. Which, by the way, I've heard that he's thinking of coming back potentially on Monday. So, I'm excited for him to come back. Alright, yes. Justin said Celestial Tower. I mean, I need to fly over there now. Alright, let's see. How's everyone's night been? I hope everyone's night's been going well. Justin, how Justin, Kraid, and Grace, how hot are you guys right now? How hot is it where you guys are? Because while it says 76 degrees outside for me, I feel like I'm living in 80-degree weather right now. It's really hot in here. Also, Dor and Frog. I know Frog mentioned you guys. You were 5 degrees Celsius. I don't know what Dor, like, how's Dor's degrees right now. Mid 70s. So Grace, you're about the same as me right now. Cat Jam? More like Blaze Jam. But Japanese has no insulation? Jeez. 80 outside, 70 inside your room. Hey, Craig, can we switch? Because I would like to have a 70-degree room. Trade. Can we switch rooms, please? I don't even know if my room is even bigger than your room, to be honest. It's like anytime anyone says their room is cooler, I'll just be like, hey, can we trade rooms? What should be good Pokemon to try? Well, I guess I'll keep having Boss Mocha in because it'll be good. It's 13 degrees, so not bad. It'll be like 50 for you. Not that cold, true. No humidity either. I have that AC. Great. Can I have your better insulated room in than my room? We'll trade. I'll ship my room to you till next week, right? Trade. All right. So Justin yelled at me that I have to go to the Celestial Tower. Why do I have to go to the Celestial Tower? Who knows? Actually, so this is a topic that we talked about a while ago, but let's see, what games have I considered 100%ing back in the day? I've actually been looking through my backloggery, and I remember playing Lord of the Rings: The 2000 GBA. That was a game. That was definitely a game. Man, I played some like weird games 100%ing. Jimmy Neutron Boy Genius Attack of the Twonkies on GameCube. God dang. Oh yeah, Splatoon. Mario Odyssey. Big Thinkers Kindergarten. I remember also doing Five Nights at Freddy's, but I did not do the final night because... Oh, phone battery and 1%. Jeez, Justin, get that back. I do know that one of our buddies, Justin and I buddies, beat that on 2020 mode when it was still big. It's very important. I have a large room, so you might like that trade. I don't know, my room is pretty big. Like, my room is gonna be 3 arms length, so I'm about like 5'10". It's about like close to 17 feet. I was gonna say 17 inches. 17-inch room. Jesus, no. 17 foot room. Width wise, at least. I don't know how long your room is. Great. Actually, I'm in like a new area, so I should probably just do this. Man, I haven't heard Pokemon music in a long time. I have the whole episode. Oh, is your room like any of the other Pokemon games where it just be like you have the whole upper stairs? Jeez. That's awesome. That's a good trade. What's foul play? It's probably a good idea to have that. 6 more levels? I thought it was level 40, not 6. Huh. I guess I was wrong on that one. Captain Toad treasure tracker. Oh my god. Not yet, Sandile. Yeah, of course not yet. Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. Oh, Surf actually attacks everyone. Dang. Should probably turn on like actual animations at this point. Look at that, those burps. 116 would love to appreciate this. But I'm killing the burps, so that's different. Look at those chickens! I was not expecting a triple battle here. You're right, 16 would be sad. Now, if they were all named Goku, then it would be different. Oh, I can get a Leafeon that I don't really care about. Why are we letting a little kid walk in the tall grass? Why is triple battle a thing? Justin, you can answer this, because I don't know. Oh, it's doing solar beam. Chinchino, let's see what we got. That's a good question. I really like Gen 5. I just think triple battle is a little bit too unnecessary. I don't mind it disappearing because it was just not that great of a thing overall. Double battles are fine in my books. I think like I've grown to dislike double battles a little bit more just because I've played XD and Coliseum before, and if you guys don't know, double battles are literally the only thing you play in those two games. There's no single battle. Also, Jeff, wow, how did it get critical hit all the time? Focusing lore while rotation in battles are a thing. I mean, Dynamax and Mega Evolutions at least have lore. Emoga for Gigalith? Dude, I could trade Justin for a Gigalith! I don't know if Justin feels about that. Been a rotation battle in the anime? Really? Bruh! It's hard for me to play through Coliseum again. Yeah, no, Coliseum is tough. I played it recently on stream and it was definitely a slog to get through. Especially since you can't turn off animations, I think. But it's slow battle animations, stuff. Animations, yeah. I think you can't turn off animations and stuff like that, so you're stuck with that. Justin, should I trade you for a Gigalith? I think it's a good trade. If Coliseum and XD get that report, removing animation is a must for me to buy. I'm still determined just to beat this with Vaporeon. Eevee. Why does it have to have Roost? This guy's nothing but a staller. Alright, that's fine. Let's do Gloria. They would have to. It's just too slow. Just do like what Ultimate did and make everything faster. In normalcy without battle animations. That was annoying. This guy's literally a staller. I hate staller. It's like staller decks in Yu-Gi-Oh! All right, let's go. You know, why am I not using a bicycle? I'll get in there eventually. Bike, Pog. I keep forgetting. One thing I always hated about the bike, it just ruins the theme of the area. Sometimes I wish you don't have to, like, you can ride a bike without turning on the song. I don't know if anyone feels the same like me. I personally don't like the bike song all the time, ruining some of the good music. Never understood why the bike needs its own theme. Yep. I mean, it's just always annoyed me personally. That's why I never really like using the bike all the time. And like when I use the bike, I always go back to an area and then use it to just get to the next area, so I don't have to listen to it. I check Twitter. I check Twitter as I go because this thing is slow. You know what's it's just odd? It's like you just pull up Twitter as you just grind on normal stuff. Does anyone do that? No. Just me? Yeah, it makes sense. I'm the only one crazy enough to do it. As much as I don't like Gen 6, Para is right. It's actually a good thing in that gen. All right. Well, I'll find out in that generation because again, I still haven't checked. I still haven't played Gen 6, so it's gonna be on my next. It's my next list of Pokemon games to play. Especially since like that's the only. I think that's the only main line Pokemon game I have never tried yet. Ooh, entertainment. I'll try to check Twitter as little as possible. Lol. That's true. Like Regenerator. It's true. I like checking Twitter, but I definitely try to limit myself when I can on social media stuff. Because it's just like it could get toxic. I've been through a time when in my high school that I was basically like longing for social media, and I check it every day at every moment when I can back in high school, and it was extremely bad. I don't approve of my past self, basically. Like these beautiful 2D sprites. Last gen, you'll see them in. True. Let's see. Nope. Dino Ducky. Oh, that's a mushroom. Oh, Fire Punch. Oh, does it have like the spore thingy? I hate that. Opened Twitter this morning and found out that only 11 of the 50 people who were meant to be quarantined near me were actually quarantined. Ouch. I hate when that happens, when you actually get to see that and the people who actually were supposedly quarantined. Hey, Max! You're finally here. You missed Justin talking about Genshin, and we were just like, hey, Justin was struggling from a boss. It was just like, hey, if Max were here, he would have been like, dude, Justin, I got you. Come in and help you, man. How you doing, Max? It's getting late for you. I hope you ordered some College Junior. Also, how was your stream with Metroid Zero Mission? Cause I again, like, I was pretty busy, so I couldn't catch a lot of it. I was having a deep conversation with a couple of friends for hours. Dude, Max, we were having a lot of deep conversations like literally 2 hours ago. Well, it only recently ended, I should say. Got soup back. Oh yeah, I saw that. Nice. Kraid, where is that? In Metroid Zero Mission? Because I don't know how far that is. Struggling. Oh my god. Wait, you're battling Mother Brain? Wait, why do I do... I didn't mean that. Yeah, deep conversation. We were actually talking about this. Like, I love deep conversations earlier. And how deep conversations are always a great thing. But, like, that's why, like, I love, like, when people... I talk about it. Because I could go on for hours and everything. Dino Ducky died. Seriously, it's a topic that I could go on for, like, it's not a topic. It's something like the style I can go on for hours and without realizing, like, it's like so late. Let's just say no type matchups in my knowledge of battling. I can't keep up with all the new abilities, items, Dynamax. That makes sense. Alright, Justin, I'm at the Celestial Towers. Alright, where's Sync? Oh, yeah. I was supposed to meet her. Oh. Well, that explains why you told me to go here. Why do I still have leftovers around? I lost so I stopped now. I'll get back into it probably. Okay. I checked my physical guide and it was like, oh, that's kind of useful. Very useful. Well, since I'm already here, I don't want to go heal up Dino Ducky right now. Fight me! Fight me, creepy priests! My God, I'm sweating. By the way, Max, how are you doing this fine hot night? What? How hot is it where you are right now? Because clearly we've been comparing each other on our hotness. And yes, I phrased it that way on purpose. Take it out of context as you will. By the way, Grace, if you're here, I got orange juice. Been drinking that. Also, Dora, what's up? But yeah, if you ever need help with boss engine, I'll probably help still. It's only 63 degrees right now. Really? Jeez. Mainly the, I don't know, maybe the east side, but I know mainly the west coast is having a huge heat wave right now. You know, maybe I should name myself like something similar to Nick, because it'll be less confusing, because Blazer is not even my name. Nothing like Carl either. Yeah, I was just like, maybe it'll be easier, because like Maximilian is such a nice name, because it's close to no, it's like Max would be like same thing as Max. So it's just like, it's Jolt, it's Justin, they both start with J. Yep. You could just call yourself JJ.
Oh,
That was a weird entrance for you to come back.
yeah, I was gonna be quiet, but then I got stung by a scorpion in Animal Crossing, so I just involuntarily groaned.
How long have you been here?
Scorpions here and rain in this game. I didn't know scorpions would be here on rainy days.
Hmm.
They're not exactly native to rainy climates.
Hmm. Well, I finished drinking orange juice, so I guess you could say you were upset and now you need orange juice.
I don't even remember the last time I drank orange juice, dude.
Oh man. How long have you been in this call?
Not long.
Okay, cool. I see you changed your name again.
There's Nick No I'm Here is my name.
Yeah. Understandable. Is that? Yeah. Scorpions can appearing when it's raining. Asks Max. Also,
I guess so. I just loaded up the game and it's been raining all day in Animal Crossing, I think, and I'm just chilling, just walking around. I'm like, why is there a scorpion there? Is that allowed?
Yeah, never seen that. Also, Crate says hi.
And it got me too. Also, hi, Craig.
You know what's funny? We were asking talking a lot of deep top. Yes.
Take a breath before you try to say that sentence again.
Grace actually was earlier.
We're talking about a topping, deep top of topping.
Yeah, that's a tongue twister that's itself. Talk about toppings and deep toppings, top toppings. Grace was here earlier, just like mentioning like, hey, breathe, redeem. But we're making fun of the fact that we were actually a lot of times on my streams at these late nights are very podcast like esque, and I was just like, yeah, wait till Kyle comes on and we could call it like, oh man, Retro Band Podcast Deep Talks Edition. Because we were talking about a lot of deep talks, and I was joking with Justin, be like, hey, do you really if you just wanted to bring in Kyle, all we have to do is make fun of Yukiko and he'll come running again.
I mean, if you actually did try to do that strat and make it obvious what your intention is, I just wouldn't show up just to spite you for that.
True. This is only such a podcast, but it's fun to chill.
A podcast vibe. At this point, like in the last couple months, we have spent more time claiming we're doing podcasts during these late night streams. And I've done several of these. Whereas we've only done one actual podcast this year so far.
That's true. Also, hey Andre, what's up? I mean, this is a different style of podcast. The other podcast we do is more of a list, while this one's a casual random talk podcasts. Hey Andre. Good morning, Andre, by the way. I know it's currently night for you, but I'm gonna say good morning, cuz. How have you been doing, Andre? Let's see. Just flame body. Yep. Let's see. I need to heal anyway. If you ever want to leave, Justin says. You smarty pants. Hey, look, Andre, you told me officially I'm Carl now.
Right, so KK is in town in Animal Crossing on a Sunday because of the tournament being yesterday. And today's Leave It to KK song selection is Doof Doof. That's not a song. Doof Doof. Let's see, today he's playing...
Get out!
Oh, I didn't catch what that song title was. So I guess I'll find out in a few minutes.
Birthday.
Storytime Birthday Memory.
Ooh. Birthday memory. Birthday memory. Max says KK Cruisin'. It's a KK Cruisin' with a question mark.
That's not the one.
Birthday memory. Birthday memory.
I feel like a lot of my birthdays growing up were not all that memorable. I mean, my birthday is very close to Memorial Day, and that always caused problems with like planning birthday parties when I was a kid. Like, you know, like I'd like invite a bunch of friends over, and then like their parents would suddenly decide to travel on Memorial Day weekend, and nobody would show up to my parties, or like 2 friends would. I'm like, all right.
I will say
That's kind of how it was growing up.
yeah, because like I remember always wanting to have parties and hang out with friends. Like some birthday memories, birthday parties, I actually thoroughly enjoyed. But lately, since I'm not a person to celebrate a lot of holidays, and that includes birthdays, usually my family would be like, "Happy birthday!" Hey, maybe have a slice of cake, and that's it. We don't do anything else after that. Like it's literally that simple. It's like point A to point B, really quick and simple. There we go. But I guess
Yeah,
like
some of my high school birthday parties would just be really casual. Like I'd invite like a couple friends over, and we'd just spend the night and play video games or board games or whatever.
yeah. But I guess like my favorite birthday memory is actually I know that Justin would know this because he was there. It is basically what happened in 2019. Because again, like my birthday, as I mentioned, I barely I definitely like enjoy I definitely haven't celebrated my birthday with people in a long time, and like it's generally just like happy birthday, that's it. It's like it kind of sucks in that sense. But when I was dating, my ex actually planned out a surprise get together with people, which I was not like, actually legit expecting. And it was really, really nice, actually. She went out of her way to contact not only my brother, my dad, and all other people around me. She went out of her way to plan the whole thing with Emoto and everyone. I don't know if you remember this, Justin, but actually that was one of my favorite memories of my birthday, actually. It's actually legit one of my favorite memories just because of like how actual surprise it was. Because that one was something I was not legit doing. Because again, I'm not much of a celebrator, and unfortunately it also bleeds to a lot of other people as well. That generally speaking, for birthdays and birthday parties, I'm not exactly the best at it. And when it comes to birthdays, I would just usually say happy birthday, and I don't know what else to do after that, because it's just, I don't know, because I haven't had a lot of celebrations and I never went to a lot of people's birthdays and stuff like that. So yeah, I kind of felt awkward with a lot of things, but that was definitely one of the best moments, birthday moments. And you met,
I think last year when I started the Pokemon Vietnamese Crystal playthrough on my birthday, that was pretty fun.
yeah. So I guess like in the sense for that, Andre, that would be my best birthday memory. But yeah,
I guess the Vietnamese Crystal thing stands out for me. Yeah, birthdays growing up are kind of, I don't know, like high school years. Like I think my 18th birthday was kind of fun because, you know, it's like becoming an adult. Oh, it's so special, but it was like the chillest thing ever. Like I had some of my Boy Scout friends come over. We played Rock Band, and we're just chilling for a while, and then all but one of my friends ended up having to like leave because some of the friends I invited over were they were twin brothers, and they had to like go to like baseball practice the next day or something. So
Yeah. Also, Grace.
they had to leave without spending the night. So it was just me and one other friend, and we played some games on my Wii. We bought Super C, the sequel to Contra, and we sucked at it, so we didn't play very much, and we just went to bed.
Yeah. Yeah, Justin, that was the first time you actually met Carl for the first time, which I actually didn't realize, but at the time. But yeah, that was like the first time. Also, Grace is like, Medak! B-Day.
Yeah, true, Medak and B-Day. The funny is, I've never met Carl in person, and the first time I ever found out what he looked like is when he gave me some pictures to make memes of him.
Yeah. And it was actually like, I know you met Sean only once ever in your life because you never met him again before you went to Japan. No, actually, no, you met him twice.
I've met Sean twice ever. The first time, he does not remember us meeting for the first time.
Yeah, because like, it was just like, yeah, he was picking me up and I was about to leave. And it was just like, Kyle, you were still there because you haven't left yet. And it was just like, hey, you want to meet Sean? It's like, sure. That was it.
Yeah, it was pretty chill.
Yeah, I find it fun.
It was like different eras, because when we first met, we both had long hair, and then the second time we met in 2019, we didn't have long hair.
Grace missed all those meme pictures to... Oh. Has Grace not seen all those meme pictures? I thought you sent some of those to her. Also, yes, Max, I still have Jeff. I'm actually going to use it on my team. It's just that I'm trying to get Earthquake right now, which is annoying. But yeah, my birthday is actually coming up within like a couple months now because it's actually on September 1st. But I don't think I'm going to be celebrating it again because I don't think much is going to go happening. It's actually going to be happening like, I think on a Wednesday. I think so. Isn't that Wednesday? Oh no, Thursday. No, Wednesday. I think Wednesday. Yep, Wednesday. I don't have anything special planned for it. And I don't think I will have anything special planned on it, to be honest. Again, like, it's kind of sad to say, but I just don't really have a lot of things planned for, like, any holidays. Christmas is also another of those things. It's just that I don't celebrate Christmas outside of saying Merry Christmas to people. That's really it.
Yeah, I mean, same. Like, my family is not a very festive family, so... It's just kind of what it was like growing up. I mean, when it comes to like birthday parties and stuff, when I was like in high school, a lot of my Boy Scout friends had birthdays in May. And so it's kind of like when one person had their birthday party, to me it was mentally like, all right, well, we did this thing, and that's kind of like it. Also, one of those friends had his birthday right after mine, and so I guess we kind of, in a way, consider our birthday parties to be joined together, but at the same time, that friend, quote-unquote friend, was like a super toxic person, so that was kind of a messy situation too. That makes sense. Usually year after year.
Yeah. Like for me, I've always wanted to have celebrations with like people Christmas be like, hey, we have Christmas trees, we have people coming over, you have family, friends, and all this stuff coming over and all that stuff. But it was never consistent. And what ended up happening was just me just saying Merry Christmas. And heck, my family at this point is like, do you want any, like my parents would be like, anything for Christmas? It's like, no at this point, because I really don't find anything else to go for. And they just give me like some money for Christmas, because I just
right, yeah, it was kind of the same thing with like my birthday this year. My mom was like, do you want anything in particular for a birthday? And I was like, not really, so she just sent me like a bunch of like snacks.
Yeah.
Which happens to include some stuff I wouldn't be able to really find here, so I guess that's nice. Like, Japan doesn't really have Reese's Peanut Butter Cups, as I kind of learned when people started pointing it out on Reddit. I was like, oh, that's kind of true, isn't it?
Yeah.
I just had a bunch of junk food, and then of course my iPad broke like less than a month later.
Ha. Yeah, I don't know. I do wish I could celebrate a lot more holidays, like holidays better, but I don't know. Holidays, birthdays, whatever. I mean, I try to go out of my way to do it, but I don't have confidence in my ability in a lot of cases, outside of just like typical, let's get together and hang. That's it. I mean, that's all you can really do sometimes, though, as well.
I don't know, just like be a Jehovah's Witness and never celebrate anything.
I have never had those come to my house. I don't think so.
I think, oh yeah, I've shared the story the one time that they did come to my family's house when I got a Jehovah's Witness letter in Japanese and my mom got the exact same one that was like an American edition. Yeah, I guess my family lives in kind of a neighborhood where like we don't really get door-to-door people very much because it takes like multiple turns within a neighborhood to get to my family's house.
That's true.
Like we're not really in the middle of the nowhere, but you had to kind of go out of your way to like get to like my parents' door basically. So like I remember when I was visiting in 2019 for Christmas, some Mormons came to my mom's door, but they were like super chill, you know.
By the way,
they were just like, "Hi, we're Mormons," and my mom was like, "Cool," and they're like, "So, you from here?" My mom's like, "I'm from Hawaii," and they're like, "Sweet," and that was like it.
Okay, so I got a notification on my phone that says mobile live dashboard that only goes when I'm live. So who got the notification that I'm live again?
I did.
Thoughts on...
Laser Gamer 112 is live. Let's hang out.
Yep. Look, Justin got it too.
That's because you're part of the 8-hour club now.
Yeah. Thoughts on who to go? I still want to evolve Growlithe to see how I feel. So far, I'm not sure. I legit, Justin, like, I'm not trying to feel bad. Like, I don't know what to say. Magmar can be good, but I don't know how Magmortar is, and I don't know how Growlithe Arcanine is, and so far the movesets are kind of hit or miss here and there. So yeah. Nick Yoshi! What's up? How you doing? I remember seeing you around. How you doing, Mick Yoshi? Yeah, but you've been doing well. Welcome, welcome. Also, isn't it late for you? I hope you've been doing well. Crate, if it's money, gift card, or someone asks you what you want, it's complete the takeaway whole meaning of giving. I don't care what I get on Christmas or birthdays, but I love taking my time to get something someone to care about. The more you know the person, the easier to gift you. That's exactly how I do, Crate. That is wow, Andre is like, hey bro,
Andre missed the entire thing. TLDR, we play games with friends on our birthdays, and that was like it. And neither of us really have super special childhood memories about birthdays.
Well, oh, Grace is lurking. Thanks, Grace. But
also,
actually,
lurking, Grace.
Yeah, like 2019 birthday, because like, usually, because like my birthdays are usually just, hey, hang out with family, happy birthday, get a cake. That's it. Blow out candles. That's it.
You know what it is? I don't know if like you have like a similar thing to me, but because my birthday is so close to Memorial Day, and that caused like party planning issues, I guess. No. Your birthday is like right around Labor Day, and so I guess you might have kind of the same situation.
Not really for me. It's just that we don't celebrate. My family is not that type of family. But I just said like my 2019 birthday was my favorite, at least in recent times, just because of my ex just made a surprise birthday that legit actually thoroughly surprised me, of like having many people around me that were wanted to hang out. So it was actually something that I really enjoyed, and I thoroughly missed in 2020. And I don't know what I'm gonna do for my birthday that's coming up in 2 months, but basically that's it, Andre. But yeah, no, great. I feel like the same thing with gifting. I go out of my way to get people gifts that I want to give gifts to. So that. Anyway, good morning, Goldie. Not on mobile this time, but yeah, giving is good. Yep. I didn't get enough tips, says Gold Grace. Nah, you're good. It's hard to compare until you see Arcanine either. Yeah. Take the time you need, Andre. What's it? Lurk. Blah blah blah.
Justin posted that clip of me talking about the stressful game. I don't know why that was posted, but
I think that's just one of Justin's favorite moments recently, which is still eligible.
that or it could be the idea of Andre having to listen to a story and then blanking when it was being told.
Yeah, no, I mean, again, like I would just say this: like people are coming in, Andre and everyone. If you guys don't know, that's the Andre. My third anniversary is coming up next month. I think I have some dates planned and I have some games planned. But if you guys want to submit some clips, highlights, or any stories, by the way, any stories, submit it to a survey. Which Justin, if you can do the survey, please. If you can submit there, it's gonna be closing next month. I will just say that. So if you have anything wise you want to submit, please submit it soon, because it's gonna be closing relatively soon.
When you say stories, do you mean stories specifically related to streams on this channel?
I would say something like similar to that. So like either first time we met, something like favorite moment that you love about us hanging out on streams that's related to streaming, or anything like that. Like I think it's something like similar to streaming, but I don't want to be exclusive to streaming in a sense, kind of thing. Like I want to try to make it as open as possible, but kind of like memories, kind of like memory lane kind of thing on my channel, at least, or something similar to it. Gang woke up. Let's see. Good morning, Goldie. I was gonna call you Grace. And before Luigi joins us too. Oh yeah, the East Coast crate has been up. Also, Frog, why you been redeeming Hydrate? Also, round sound effect. There you go. Oh, you're Mick, your birthday's on September 1st? Hey, September 1st, buddies. I'm also September 1st. I'm going to be turning 26 as well. Also, thanks, Andre. I hope you enjoy TF2 a little bit. It's not something good to like great people with. It's time and effort to import. Yep. Nah. No, I'll do the anniversary thing. So yeah, the survey. If you guys haven't done the survey yet, please do the survey. If you guys have anything. But yeah, we are September 1st buddies. The blanking out. Toad, yeah. I mean, Andre could put it there. Hey, Kyle, can you give me a quote that Justin said? Give me any quote that Justin said. I need to think
of... Justin has said?
Yeah.
Oh man.
Andre, I was saying like if anybody like Justin was joking about you blanking out on my story about my birthday as a thing they could submit for the third anniversary stream.
What was that one thing from Pokemon Emerald that we made fun of Justin for saying? We were something about like, oh, you gotta take care of my babies or something like that?
Something like that, I think. You can look in the quote board. I think there's some. But I was saying like, if you have anything to submit, Andre, whether it be like first time we're meeting or anything special memories, my third anniversary is coming up where you can submit some stuff to my third anniversary if you want. I'm gonna find some clippies. It's open till July. Again, it's gonna be ending next month, by the way. It's gonna be ending next month.
Since you said I didn't do it yet, let me find that one clip of you stealing content from Andre. That should be one to
oh yeah, Andre, that's definitely some content. Definitely do the content stealing clip. That's what Andre said. I just love that clip. I was just like waiting on Andre's stream and just be like, what is Nick doing? And just like
that was really funny. And it's like layer after layer of the stream overlapping with itself.
It's just like Andre was just like so confused. That was actually one of my favorite moments that we had done.
That was just, yeah, we spent like 10 to 20 minutes just like watching other people. It was because your capture card wasn't working or something, right?
No, it was actually because Super Mystery Dungeon was extremely bullcrap that I ended up dying and was like, hey, Carl, save my butt. It's like, okay. And then while Carl was saving my butt, I was just jumping between Grace's and Andre's stream back and forth while we were talking. And it was just like, wait a minute, they might be paying attention to us. It's like, and then Andre was about to end. It was just like looking at my stream. He's like, what are you doing? It was so stupid. Hold on, I'm trying to figure. Turning 21 is gonna be drinking alcohol first time. Actually, Mick, I did the same thing too. I drank alcohol when I turned 21, so I could talk about that stuff too. Let's see. I'm excited for Brilliant Diamond Burrow coming out. I'm hesitant, but I'll still see it. Also, hey Shed. I'm still not used to Black 2 being this lengthy. Lol. Hi doing Shed. Also, let me look up some Justin clip, like Justin's quotes. Because I want to do that Goldie quote. Let's see. Oh, here we go. Will says, there are times where I accidentally flip my mic off. Just said, don't flip your mic off. Apparently I got my very first glossy, Kyle. Justin pulling unique cards. WTF. And Justin telling to me, you can be lonely now. It's like, you can be lonely now. What was it? Justin saying, you should beat her up. Pro tips. Getting a girl with digits. Oh, wait. Kyle, you said this quote. I forgot you said this. I said, like, I count 8 stack 8 members in the public in the private Discord. And then he's just like, Kyle, you said, dude, WTF, when's the perch so it be only me and Justin?
You need to say that again, what?
I said I count 8 stack 8 members on the private Discord, and you said, dude, WTF, when's the purge so it can only be me and Justin? Oh,
I was probably saying that because we were the only ones in that group who lived in stack 8 the year before that as well. That's probably why I said that.
I guess
I think it might have been the fact that we considered like those 8. You said like, oh, these are like the stack 8 people, and you like wrote that down and everything. But like, I think maybe out of that group, like some of you guys were considering yourselves quote unquote stack 8, even though you didn't actually live in that building.
Yeah.
Like yourself and Emoto.
Yeah. You know what? I'm actually gonna make a whole list. I'm gonna read off some quotes. I won't be reading off I won't be showing the quotes exactly, because some of the quotes actually show off some real names that will not be mentioned, kind of thing. But I think it will be one funny segment will be during the 3rd anniversary, because a lot of these quotes were actually said on stream, by the way. So I think it would be funny to just go through them, because, well, here's a quote that I said to Justin. It's like, I need Professor Justin to help me cheat on quizzes. Let's see. Anyway, let me see this. Shed knows frogs well. Yes, Genshin, like, just making fun of Genshin. I knew Frog before Door did. Oh, it's awesome, Shed. Let's see. I'll be looking now. I'm gonna look for some VOD. No worries, Andre. Thank you for the lurk. I'm Outcast Newbie. Spirit Caller was a time. Oh, I swear everyone I know is here. Really, Mick? You know everyone? Can I send you a heart on Sky? Ooh. Also, I did my best impersonation of Justin. What's the oldest Justin quotes we got? Old man, give me that child! Speaking about Justin's many children. That's something you wrote. That's actually one of the early... No, actually, Kyle, that's actually, I think, one of the earliest quotes you ever written in this channel. Legit.
Which is what?
Old man, give me that child.
What?
This was
Who said that, and in what situation?
Because you know that old man gives you an egg in Pokemon Emerald, the daycare.
Oh yeah.
It was like it was one of Justin's children, and it always was like Justin had another child, and it was just like, old man, give me that child.
Wait, who said that though?
That was me.
Oh, okay. I was like, why would I have said that?
No, but you written it down, is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
It's like, I'm not gonna read all of these, but I was just like, I'm just like looking through these, just looking for what Justin quotes are.
Crit has been falling for half a year.
Yeah, it's getting there to almost like you could be a year. 5 years, 9 months, 6 hours, and 2 minutes. And 26 seconds. Old man,
yeah,
give me that shot.
That at some point I somehow accidentally unfollowed Grace's channel because I'm not like listed as being like a follower for that long. Also, Grace is live now. I didn't notice that until now.
Oh, I didn't notice that too. Give me a second. I'll open up her.
Probably just went live.
But yeah, to give context, Frog, a little bit more. So basically, I was nicknaming many Pokemon after some of our friends. So like Justin likes electric type Pokemon, but since I didn't have an Eevee, since he loves Jolteon, I named Electrike and Electrike's after Justin. I named basically Justin as the male Electrike, and I named his old Twitch name Greninja for Smash as the other. And basically I was just making a lot of Electrike babies. And then I was just like telling to the old man of daycare, it's like, give me that child, old man. Back to restrictions, so I have the time in the world, work up my watch time. My butt. Tora has been like 5 months. He needs to do something special. We have 3 people with the same birthday, just saying. Wait, Mick, how many? Well, are you talking about September 1st? Because I don't know anybody else who has the same birthday as me. Other than you, I guess.
Isn't Jacob's birthday really close to that?
Possibly? I have no idea. Justin would know this. Congrats, Nick. You got unlost, says Justin, losing his words. I don't even know what that reference is. Oh, Kyle, I like how you said this one. Me. How long is this game? I'm guessing 80 hours, Justin. Convo about a Fire Emblem game involving involving houses. I need to go through that channel and see some good quotes. Yeah. Wait, who is the third person on the September 1st? Man. Get out of my house. Oh my god. Oh yeah, I remember that. Oh my god, I remember that clip. Thanks. Don't forget to submit that because also Andre, because I would like to see that on the survey. Because at least I record all clips on the survey. Yeah, there we go. Oh, too fast. Jeff. No one is ever born on February 22nd. I have 3 relatives whose birthday is September 1st. Really? I don't know. I barely know anybody who has the same birthday as me. Really? Do you know anybody with the same birthday as you, Kyle?
I don't think I've ever met anybody with the same birthday, actually. There was that one friend I had growing up who had his birthday the day after mine. He was a year and a day younger. And then an earlier childhood friend who actually lived across the street from me was born exactly one day before me.
Hmm. Oh, Jeff is level 38. Met everyone because of Brian, to be honest. Oh, okay, yeah. I mean, it was nice to meet, like, I kept forgetting earlier how I met Andre and Biz. And it was because of Paris, who, I'm excited to see him back to streaming soon. But it was actually pretty cool because I just followed Andre, random people who were like because of Paris and all that stuff, and we're just like, dude, Andre's pretty chill. And then like I followed Biz, and then it was just like I followed Biz, And then I then suddenly realized that he was also playing Dragon Ball Fighters, which was also cool, and we connected and bonded. And also Biz and Andre played Mario Party, which we should probably play Mario Party. Actually, I think I'm gonna test out and getting a cloud PC, Andre, and I want to test that out playing some games together with that cloud PC. If you're down for it, then maybe we can play some like a lot of more emulator games together that won't depend on like our hardware and everything, or remote play and stuff. And maybe Kyle, you can remote play with us.
Remote play on what?
On a cloud PC, because cloud PCs should have way better connections.
But like, what specific game do you want to do that with? Just in general.
We can always do it with Amazing Frog / any other game that you might think would be cool for us to try.
True. Yeah.
Because then all I need to do is install it on the computer. With birthdays as well. Really? I know 4 people with my birthday, but one of them is my twin. Oh, Frog, you have a twin? I didn't know you have a twin. Are they, instead of zero Frog, are they zero Toad? Actually, Frog, are you one of those twins, out of curiosity, that look and act exactly the same? Or are you one of those twins that have different personalities, but you look the same? Or do you have like, you look different, same personality, or you look different altogether? I'm actually curious because I met many different twins. Like heck, Kyle even knows my ex-roommate has a twin, and he got so confused who's who early on.
I was so spooked, dude. I had like a total like Freudian moment with the uncanny.
That's true, yeah.
Where I found out that he had a I was ex-suite mates with the other twin in that family and did not know that he was a twin until until having a confrontation with the uncanny. Where I went to the first marching band, well, not marching band, but the first like pep band practice. And I was just chilling in that room, sitting on my trumpet, and I'm like, oh, I don't know what should I call him.
Jake.
Bill is in here. I'll call them Bill and Bob. I'm like, oh, Bill's here. He's in the band. Oh, that's so cool. Wow. And then suddenly Bob like walks up from across the room and starts talking to Bill. I'm like, and then like. And the funny thing is, it would have been awkward too if I had waved at let's say Bill, because Bill was the other twin who I had never met before, and that would have been pretty weird if I waved at him, because Bob was the one I had met.
Yeah.
So, yeah. I mean, that happens to them a lot. So they've been in that situation many times, I think.
Yeah, no, it's just one of those moments where I think I remember eating lunch with my ex-roommate because we were just like wanted to hang out a little bit. And I was just like, it was just like one of them was just like, hey, I remember you, like one of my other friends like, I remember you play tennis. Like, yeah, it's like and you play like other things. I forget the exact conversation, but it was like, no, I'm sorry, that was my brother. Yeah, it's like, and it was like, oh wait, you have a twin brother? It's like, yeah, yeah, I do. And it's just like, oh, I'm sorry, I'm so sorry. It's like, no, it's fine, it's fine. It was just...
It's funny because they're just both very like soft-spoken and calm too. So
yeah.
Like whenever you're in that kind of situation, they're just like, oh, I have a twin brother. Like there was that one time where, I mean, I've mentioned this in the stream before, but there was one time when Jacob did the thing where you gave him the keys to your room to like go get the Wii U box.
Yeah.
And he comes back with the Wii U box like with like a stunned look on his face, and he's just like, I just had the creepy experience of walking into a room and having twin brothers turn and look at me and say, hey, Jacob, in unison.
Mick, it's like, crazy excited for the new Mario Party. I hope the new Mario Party is good, but I still wish they had more boards and maybe more Mario Party, but Mario Party minigames, but who knows. Mick met Biz on the stream of Kingdom Hearts rhythm game. Met a lot of chill people. Oh yeah, I remember Biz playing that a while ago. I actually have that rhythm game, so I might play it at some point later. But who knows? Let's see. Toad. Okay, back shed. I don't even think they have a Twitch. Oh, this is about Frog. Yep. We aren't identical people, but we say we are complete opposite personality-wise. So you basically are just like, you do have different personalities. That makes sense. I mean, like I had the weird. My ex-roommate was like basically my first time ever meeting like identical twins, like that were actually identical in many regards.
Really?
Because like I met twins before, but there was always like enough of differences to know like, oh, we are twins, but we're just like, oh, there's a decent difference. Like some of them would be like either they're really much taller, or either they're a bit shorter, or like I met twins that don't even look like twins, like very much don't even look like twins. Like what, they were just like completely different in any regard. So like that was just like my first time ever meeting twins, and I had a really hard time thinking like who is who, and it took me a while to figure out who is who.
Yeah, I had known some twins growing up. There was I had two friends in my Boy Scout troop who were twin brothers, and they were non-identical, and it was kind of a funny thing, like observing genetics in action, where these two twin brothers like did not really look very much alike, but they had a younger brother who had like an exact mix of his brother's traits. Like he had like kind of like the facial features and eye color of one, and like the hair type of the other.
That's
and
true.
Then in my high school band, I had a friend who had a twin brother, and it could be awkward because I knew the dude in band, but I like never knew his brother in like any context.
Yeah.
So whenever I like walked past him and saw him in the hallways at school, I would like wait for him to say hi to me so I'd know it was him.
Yeah, that's funny. Also, Pizza Dude 01, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. How you doing, Pizza Dude? Hold on, let me really quickly read back up stream chat. Let's see. So yeah, you both look different and have very different personalities. My old friends school used to say I had a twin that was opposite of my name. Frogshed will understand. Yeah, let me guess, window. Yeah. The new so like I remember my name, because my name is Nick and another last name is Kim. My name was very common. I remember one time in middle school, I never met this person, but I was wearing a hat a lot, and people would say like there was an exact Asian kid that looked like me and kept wearing hats, and it was just like, this kid looked exactly like you. I never met that person. But then there was like when we were at Western, Kyle, we met no, I didn't met, but there were many people said like, yeah, there is an RA on the ridge that has your exact name. It looks relatively like you.
Really? That's funny.
No, exactly like my exact name. And I even found the room. I just never met them in person. So it was all that. Also, I'm doing good, Pizza. I hope your day and everything is doing well.
I mean, I have told you about that one time I basically like met your doppelganger at the Japanese Conversation Club at our school. Where I was really confused because from across the room I thought he was actually you, because he looks so much like you, especially from across the room. And then it wasn't literally until he said hi to me, he's like, hey, my name's Ichiro, and I was like, oh, this isn't Nick, this is a different person.
Yeah.
It was really uncanny.
That's funny. The new Mario Party game is having the new board and minigame old Mario Party game. Yeah, but the thing is about the new Mario Party game is that it has only 5 boards, which is kind of small for most of the Mario Party games, because most of the Mario Party games have about like 6 or more. So I'm hoping a little bit more, honestly. But again, as long as it's functionally good and it actually feels like actual Mario Party, I'm okay with it. Twin sister. It's funny because one of my friends realized the twins 6 months knowing each other. Ooh. Hi, Pizza Dude. Yep. Welcome, Pizza Dude. Lamau. My name is very common. My name is common. Dude, my name is so common. My name combination Nicholas or Nick and then Kim, which is a very common Korean last name. That is so common. I mean, Kyle's is a common name too.
My last name isn't though. I mean,
Yeah.
don't say my last name, but
No, it's Digits BB.
yeah, exactly. And nobody else has the last name Digits BB, so.
Let's see.
But I've told the story before about like that one time where I had a mistake put on my discipline record in my high school because somebody who had a similar last name to mine got suspended, and they put it on my record by mistake. Because
Really?
their names are like next to each other on like the school's like student records.
That's funny.
It wasn't very funny though, because my teachers thought I had been suspended for 3 days, and it took like a long time for my like inefficient ass high school to remove that from my record. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want a 3-day suspension listed on my identity at the school, you know?
Yeah.
And, like, my teachers kept telling me it was on there, and they're like, Kyle, like, they haven't taken it off yet. You might want to go to the office and like tell them. And I like did. So I like went to the office, and I'm like, bruh, please take this off my record. And they're like, okay, we'll do that, sorry. And then they didn't, and then my mom had to be a Karen and like call the school and be like, take this off of my son's record. And then they finally did.
Jeez.
It only happens when the parent calls the school.
Because the kids can't, the students can't do anything.
Yeah, they're just like, oh, this is dumb freshman, we don't give a shit. But then as soon as like a concerned mom calls, they're like, oh shoot, we gotta take action.
Mm-hmm. Let's see, bro. My school straight up unenrolled me because someone had the same name. Ouch. Ouch. My name is Michelle. That common, and last name too, because I'm Hispanic. Oh, really? I did not know that. But I'm not too surprised. The whole the whole common name thing is just like, I just find it weird that people on my name is like a common names. It's just like it feels weird just to see like common names be like popping up, your same name come up every once in a while, but it feels even weirder when your combination of name, first and last name, come up. Also, good morning, Darunia. Hey, great, Darunia's awake. The last time I found someone with my last name, it turned out they were related and we didn't even know. Really? Yeah, I never met so many people with my last name. Only a couple people in my high school had my last name or something like that, and it'd be like, hey, are you guys like, sometimes they would ask like what if we're related or not, and it's like, no, we're not. Oh, Goldie wants a sound effect. Here we go. Boom, 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 boom. Wait, that's all you heard?
Yeah.
It was like.
I was putting my headphones in as the sound effect was played, so.
That's true.
Dude, did you ever, when you're in high school band, did you ever learn some like really goofy songs on trumpet that you could play to like annoy people? Do you know what I mean?
I never
To
did
give an
that.
example, the very sax player at my school learned "Careless Whisper," like the sexy sax man song, and it'd be like playing all the time, be like do 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 do, and it would like annoy our band teacher so much.
Yeah, I remember some of my sax people did that, but it was so I never went into that stuff. Like, I never went out of my way to learn those type of stuff, so I never did. But I noticed something that really annoyed people around us kept doing it. It was like, so Sean actually had a really bad habit of whacking his trumpet on the stand every single band class.
I would do that with a I whacked my practice mute Or maybe it was my straight mute. I walked a mute on my music stand when we were doing a sound effect in Sleigh Ride.
Yeah.
You know, the Christmas song where it's like the
Yep.
da 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 da, where it's like a hand clap.
Yeah.
I would hit my mute on the stand and it broke it. It split it open. And my friend, another trumpet player, she was looking at me so judgmentally when it broke like that. She was like, "Kyle, told you so."
Yeah, my friend Sean would always be like, every time we would sit still and or done playing, he would be like, "Tunk!" Like always is like the head of the trumpet, always that, and he would keep doing it every single class period, at least once, and then by the end of when we were about to graduate, the trumpet is usually like perfectly circular. You just see the top of it actually like a couple inches down, just like completely flat.
Oh gosh.
It was so bad.
We had a trumpet player whose trumpet was like it got stepped on by some percussionists who were goofing off in the banner before a concert, so his trumpet was like permanently dented, and it also affected his ability to play in tune. So
Jeez.
but the reason why I asked about learning annoying songs is you know, like the saxophone players learned how to, or baritone sax player learned to play Careless Whisper. And there was one time he got our tuba player who had perfect pitch to learn it along with him. And then they went and serenaded the mentally unstable blanket lady who lived across the street from the school.
Yeah.
I've described this woman before, right?
I think so. Possibly.
She was like kind of like a mentally ill old woman who lived across the street who like always like wrapped a blanket around her clothing.
Yeah.
And people called her the blanket lady, and they started like serenading her from across the street until our band teacher heard this was happening and ran. I was like, guys, do not provoke her, okay? Because that lady was like, she was kind of, you know, ill, and she wasn't allowed on school grounds because of loitering in the past.
Oh.
Also, I learned stuff like this wasn't an annoying song, but I learned some stuff like I could play like Zelda Lost Woods, like the do 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 do, because I found sheet music for it.
Yeah.
One of our trumpet players wanted to play the Super Mario theme song, which is actually pretty difficult because it gets very high up in range.
I played the Gusty Gardens in Mario Galaxy one time. Anyway, quickly we're speaking. Play the bum whenever someone walks in. Unfortunately, that is completely on random. I can't put that on anytime, is what I would say.
And the king of annoying songs, though, when you like really want to be annoying, is I learned playing by ear. I learned how to play the Jeopardy theme.
Oh my god.
Because you can totally just do that to be annoying whenever you're like waiting for something. Dude, and the thing is, like, if you play it really slowly, it can actually be good for warming up playing long tones, because it goes like mid, high, mid, low, mid, high, mid, you know, like it could be good for warming up if you just hold up the notes.
Yep.
But
sure.
There was one time where we were like, we were gonna do a marching routine like before like a football game, you know, and we're like kind of practicing it a little bit beforehand, like the afternoon. We were like on the grounds, like near the football field, and we're like doing it. And our band teacher's just like getting some stuff set up, and I just start playing the Jeopardy theme, just like warming up still. And he just looks at me, he's like, knock that shit off, Kyle, basically.
Mick, got a Smash tournament today. Oh god. Good luck with that, Darunia. Also, Mick played guitar and keyboard. Hey, Kyle played guitar, or plays guitar.
I did.
You still know how to play guitar?
I know how, but I don't really actively play musical instruments at the moment.
Yeah, that's true.
I guess it's just, you know, other hobbies and other things have kind of taken over that.
Makes sense. Let's see. Darunia, I miss playing the violin. Just some of notes were weird. I played trumpet, but my brother played violin. And I actually, at one point, was going to play the violin. At one point. I basically was telling my mom, because I was thinking of just playing violin because my brother did it. It would be easier. But then it was like last minute, before my mom made the final decision to make the purchase of the instrument and everything and signing me up for classes, it would just be like, no, mom, I wanna learn trumpet, mommy. And I was just like, okay. I guess like I basically made a decision that was like a last minute. So that it's been a long time since I last played an instrument. I still want to play the guitar. At some point, I will get my own guitar and then practice, and I'll play
I
it.
consider getting back into playing my bass again by like learning like the Night in the Woods songs that May plays.
Dude, Kyle, let's play. Let's make a
On the way
band.
here.
Let's make a band. All we just need is a drummer.
Just be like B and just automate the drums for that.
Boom, 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 boom. Who's the drummer? I don't know.
Garage band.
Garage band. Well, I can't go to Twisted Mountain because Marshall is being a pain in the keister. I know basic drum. The only drumming I know is from Rock Band. I'm proficient in
Yeah, I've only ever played an actual drum set like once before. I'd love to learn the drums, just the kind of instrument that there's kind of a barrier to entry because there's both noise concerns and space and money involved in being able to learn to play the drums.
I've always wanted to learn to play the drums, but I never got the chance to because it's always been
Like
loud.
my friend who played the drums in like my fake band in high school, you know, like
Yeah.
he wasn't really a drum set player. He was just a percussionist in band and kind of learned his way around a kit a little bit by just occasionally playing the drum set in our school band room during lunch. So he could kind of play some simple beats and stuff on the drums, but never like had the opportunity to really practice because he didn't have his own set at home or anything.
Mm-hmm. But proficient in flute. Justin is proficient in fluting. Let's see. That funny thing in high school, everyone had on a crush on me, because I'm the only girl in my guitar class wearing different panty every day. Really? That's
Yeah,
awesome.
that's like the cliche situation of being the only girl at the Boy Scout camp. Like the girl was like on the staff or something.
Oh,
and all
yeah.
the boys would be like super dehydrated at summer camp.
The boys are back in town. But yeah, no, that's actually pretty funny. I don't know. I don't know that song. All I know is like the boys are back in town. That's all I know.
That's basically all there is to that song, honestly.
Really?
Pretty much, yeah.
I don't know. I all I know is that lyric. It's all. But yeah, that's kind of funny. I just know that the only thing that would be everyone would be flocking around. Let's see. The only thing that people would flock around in my high school. Cheerleaders.
People who would flock around.
Cheerleaders, always. This typical cheerleader squad. And then as
Or
well
so
as
the girls that people would be gawking over, like that kind of thing, or
like yeah, I guess so. And it's like also like the I don't know, do you remember the like it's almost like the hall council of high school?
the ASB, yeah.
The ASB ones. Like
GP.
I remember I was considering applying for that, but the only problem is like I never had the confidence to publicly present myself.
One of my my friends in band, he ended up becoming the ASB president the following year, the year after I graduated, and he kind of did it almost sort of jokingly in a way, like he made some kind of like sarcastic posters and stuff, and he made me his unofficial campaign manager because we had some like joke ideas about how we're gonna like start a revolution and shit, and but then it turns out the rules for running that campaign were like so restricted because they didn't want kids like bullying each other or causing problems over like running for ASB. But he decided he wanted to do it, and he like did it. But I heard I never talked to that dude after I graduated, but I heard from like a mutual friend that like it was actually a super stressful experience because he was having a really stressful junior year as it was.
Oh, yeah.
And so he was like not a fan of having that ASB responsibility thrown on top of that.
Yeah, ASB is actually a lot of work, from what I recall. So it was.
Yeah, and he was taking a bunch of AP classes and like being an important person in band, and I think like a failed relationship and that kind of thing too. So
yeah, I would have tried, but if I had more self-confidence in myself, I think I could try if I had more self-confidence. But it was just like it was the same thing like if I was in doing the like westerns like if I was trying to do westerns Hall Council or whatever. I mean I did Hall Council in Fairhaven, but that was I woke up feeling looking like PlayStation 1 Hagrid Harry Potter. Lol. But actually, funny thing, did I ever tell you what happened when I was like not auditioning, like applying for Hall Council on at Fairhaven?
I think you told the story about running for Hall Council now.
Yeah, I told the story of running for it, but like there was a funny moment. I'm still in my Evo phase. Oh, don't worry, we all go through that phase. But basically, when I was running for Hall Council, so Hall Council is basically, as it sounds, just like typically you are in charge of the hall's like budgeting and organizing everything, making sure events go well and all that stuff. And I basically was like, I didn't think we would just be publicly talking all the time. I would just be like apply, like it would be like, oh, apply once, apply to the ones you want, and then just like talk about yourself a little bit. And so I applied to like 4 different positions. So it was just like, oh, I'm interested in this one and this one. This one's like, I thought it was like a job. Turns out that like I was still into those positions, but turns out you basically have to go up and talk about yourself for every single position you apply to. And so I was basically forced to make a small speech. I made a little bit of a spiel what I wanted to say, but basically I was forced to go up 4 times.
Just like, hey, it's me again.
Yeah, it was like, all right, here's our candidates for presidency, and it'd be like, oh, okay, my name is Nick, I'm like a freshman, and blah 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 blah. And then it's like, all right, here's your vice president, because it's like actually what 2 different vice presidents. It was just like, all right, hi guys, my name is Nick, and it's like, here's the second vice president candidacy, which I was the only one going for. It's like, you guys know my name by this point. And then I got up the 4th time. It was like, do I really need to say anything at this point? Because I ran out of things to say. So basically I was forced to go up 4 times. Everyone was just laughing at, it's like, awkward. I didn't realize this was gonna happen.
Yeah, they're just like, I guess we have to elect him to something if he's trying this hard.
I legit thought I was gonna be like going up there once and that's it. But then no, this is like, oh, apply to 4 different things. Go up 4 different times. It's like, well, this is awkward. But I was only voted for my position because I was the only one who applied for it. So I kind of unearned that one. But I also feel like I only earned that one because I was the only one applied for that, and so they wouldn't put anyone else. That I wouldn't be put on anything else, kind of thing. So who knows? Fellow guitar player, says Dora. People happy. Yes, sir, I can play bass some too. Ooh. You know, I really do need to learn how to play guitar. Oh, Sharpie. Ooh, Sharpie. No, I don't have flying. We meant to be friends. Hey, you can be friends with everyone. Just know that Dora will always fight her friends. As long as you're fine with always getting into fights with Dora, you can be friends with Dora. Because Dora always, for some reason, picks fights with just anybody. She even picked a fight with herself.
Remember, like the first like interaction I had with the Hall Council in like my sophomore year, which you know that was my second year there, so it's like I wasn't brand new to college, but or was it my freshman year? Now that I'm thinking about it, could have been either. But you know, I was just checking in like in the Fairhaven Commons, and like you know, obviously I know the whole drill because it was my second year. Yeah. I'm like getting my keys and all that. And it's like, by the way, Hall Council's a thing. You could run for Hall Council, and like both my parents are there and stuff, and like. And one of the Hall Council dudes, he was just like, You should consider running for Hall Council because, you know, Barack Obama was in Hall Council. I don't know for that for a fact. I'm just saying it. And then my mom was like, I actually went to high school with Barack Obama. And they were just like, oh, shit. And they just like, I mean, like, it's not like my mom knew Obama personally, but, you know, that guy felt so schooled in that moment, you know? He's just like, oh, shit, I got called out.
I went to the same, I think, I didn't go to the high school, with Barack Obama. I went to the high school that his mom went to. I believe that was it.
Really?
Yeah, I think that was it.
Is his mother from Washington State?
Apparently.
Oh, interesting.
Nah, Doris loves me. What do you mean? Dor only loves herself. It's true. Shed can attest to this, by the way. Zed can attest to this. Frog can attest to this. Everyone can attest to this who knows Dor in real life, IRL. My high school lifestyle was weird. Alright, so let's see. It's almost 6. Let's see what progress I can do. Oh, Skyla is also... I want to fight too. Okay, so I get to fly with Skyla. Oh, I didn't get to see this cutscene before. Oh my god, it's desert! There's the smoke, but we don't...
Alright, Nick, I think I'm gonna call it night on streams.
Alright. You going to bed now?
Sunday evening. I'm not going to bed, but like I'm gonna start reading my book some more before I go to bed.
I hope Grace goes to bed soon, because it's like...
I'm in the awkward phase of having to read on my computer for now, but I can at least like dim the lighting and everything.
Dim the lighting, go dark. Bravo 6, go dark. Or, like, Metal Gear Solid. Metal Gear! Metal Gear!
I guess I'm gonna look into like, you know, tablets that I can buy and like maybe buy it like after I take JLPT or something.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I'm just kind of like, I'll look into like prices and decide if I want to like, you know, just get another iPad to replace my current one, or maybe try like a, you know, like a Google tablet for the first time.
Oh yeah, and also like, by the way, let me know when you want to start recording. For
Metal Gear.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can probably do that next month after. I actually don't know what my school schedule is for July. Like, I don't. This upcoming week is final exams, but I'm not sure if I'm still having to teach classes for a while after that, or if I'm like done after these tests. I hope it's the latter, because it's totally pointless to keep teaching after exams are over. But sometimes they do that. But also, the school year is on like a normal schedule and not on the weird one they had during the last school year. So maybe I don't know. It'd be nice to have a long summer vacation again.
Yep. Also, hey Andre, welcome back. And that's fine, Andre. Just pick whatever clips that you find are super worthy in your opinion.
So yeah, good night.
Good night. Oh yeah, we were just talking about random stuff. But other than that, Andre, thank you for looking around. Again, like I'll be like doing more on the showing the clips. Again, I'll be making announcements on my public Discord when my stream anniversary is gonna be and all that stuff. So for sure. I mean, Probably gonna end stream relatively soon. Let's see. Let's see what's my Pokemon right now. This is my Pokemon team. It's the high 30s, so they're basically relatively good. By Andre, so what's the game plan on TF2? Are you gonna be like playing TF2 for the first time when we play it, or are you gonna actually try it before to get used to it? I don't know how you're gonna. Oh, what's your plan? Is that fine? Should I boot up? No, it's totally fine. Like, Andre, I'm just like letting you know for gameplay wise, do whatever you want. And then if you want to play for the first time, totally fine, man. If there's keybinds you think I should change them, let me know. I don't know, because I usually go with the default for keybinds, so I can't say for certain if that's cool, but there are settings within the game that you could probably change that I'll probably recommend you changing anyway to help you indicate, to help the game play the game along. So that's fine. And then there's also the initial startup as well, kind of thing. So yeah, there's that. There's my public Discord, Mick, if you want to join that too. I'll be making announcements on my public Discord about my upcoming stream plans, because my 3rd anniversary is going to be taking over. I think it's going to be mostly in July, if not all, and then bleeding into August. And then that's going to be the plans. I'm actually going to be also planning on beginning of September, be like, hey, I'm going to be going to PAX West, which, oh boy, convention. First time convention in a very long time during pandemic. I'm actually very much thinking of just making a vlog of each day, at least some things, and then posting it on my YouTube channel and be like, hey guys, this is my vlog of us going through around everything and just seeing around what is PAX, if you guys want to experience PAX together. As a vlog would be sick. I need to get a camera though. You know what, I'm gonna look up like a good vlogging camera at the very least to that. But yeah, I was thinking of that because I've always been interested, and plus hopefully Sean and Carl and I are gonna be all together, so we're gonna get to see like Fanta Yoshi VR, Sean Sanders FC, and me together, just be like going through PAX all together. So it's gonna be fun. Actually, has any of you guys been to like a convention before? Because I know I asked this before in terms of like some talks, but I was wondering like maybe because like some of you guys, like I think Andre as well, like hasn't answered this question, but have you guys ever been to a convention, like an actual, like it can be any convention, it doesn't have to be gaming related, it can just be literally any convention? And I think Frog, you mentioned what convention you went to with what was it, that what was, I forget that one. I know you went to like a Australian convention. Yeah, Kraid, Kraid you haven't, but I know you said you want to, which I guess PAX East is technically close by, so maybe you could try PAX East when it goes back from not being online. And heck, if I get enough money, I'll let you know if I go to PAX East, so we maybe can meet each other in Boston, if that's good enough for you, that is. I've been to Kawaii Con. Is this something called Kawaii Con in Hawaii, really? But I just went there to play Marvel 3 and then left. I didn't really pay attention to the anime stuff. Okay, what about this, Andre? Is there any convention, like, how about this, like, is there any convention, like any convention, if you have the money, you have the time, and in the interest, what convention would you guys go to? Any convention in the entire world that you can think of. No, I don't think I've ever been to a proper convention. I thought you did. Was it you or was it someone else then? Then I don't know. Yeah, E3, I want younger. I mean, I'll still go to E3 once, but I think I would like to go to E3 at least once, because it's always been a dream of mine at the very least. So yeah, when I was younger I wanted to, but yeah, nah. I have no idea, honestly. What would interest you more, Andre? Comic book convention, gaming convention, anime convention? What other conventions are there? Roadshow conventions? That are like cars, boats, gaming or anime. I mean, that would make the most sense to me anyway, too. Probably gaming, yeah. I mean, for me, it's definitely with, like, when it comes to conventions, I would probably go for more gaming and stuff. I have oh, you joined the Discord. Thanks for joining, Mick. Welcome to the Discord and everything. I joined the Discord. I have the Otakon and Anime USA. Awesome Con, if you know what that is. I think I remember hearing the Otakon and Anime USA. I'm pretty sure I've heard that before. I don't fully remember where that is, but I remember. Is it in Texas? It might be in Texas. But yeah, any big gaming conventions, Andre, you can think of? Like, there's E3, there's PAX, there's like Gamescom in Europe. There are, let's see. I'm trying to think of other big gaming conventions. DC, since I live in. Okay, so it's in DC. Got it. All right, I thought wrong. It's cold enough that I can see my own breath. How's the heat? It's gotten much colder because it's actually morning time now. So it's definitely like a little bit cooler now. I hope everyone's cooled off for sure. Yeah. Oopsie, that's not how I do the smiley face. There you go. I reacted to that. Also, every time someone joins my server, Ka's gonna ask, start with, it used to be the eyes, now it's gonna be like the WTF snake face now. Yeah, I think I'm close to the gym. I might skip this route a little bit just to go to the gym. Hi, back. What happened to door? Hi, back. I'm dad. They said you don't love me, lol. No, Mick, we didn't say Door doesn't love you. We're saying that Door, in order to be Door's friend, your Door will bully you. She bullies all the people that she wants to be friends with. Untrue. You're a bass player. They just will relentlessly bully you. I mean, Door bullies me, especially bullies Frog. Because she always is like, Frog, get out of here. I don't like you, kind of thing. Door threatens to ban Frog every single time. Frog deserves it. I mean, what did Frog do to deserve it? Hey, Grace approved of Frog, except that one time that Frog got minus 100 points from making such a outrageous call that says Rat Jam is better than Cat Jam. According to Grace, at least. Wait, something special door. So are you saying, Door, that if Frog never breathed when you first met, then you would be totally fine with being Frog's friend for life? Is that what I'm hearing? Well, then that seems very reasonable. I don't see any problem with that, Frog. So I'm sorry that I tried to understand Door, and it seems Door had made a very compelling argument. So don't know what else to say. Door, will you? Door will never bully me. We like the same thing. They're jealous. I mean, I like guitars, so yeah, my fault, I guess. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's very much your fault at this point. It's like you didn't have to breathe. Wow, that sounds so bad. Oh my god, that sounds so bad. Oh. That sounds so bad out of context. I'm gonna click that. You didn't have to, but you chose to. You're gonna get clipped at this point. They're bullying, lol, JK. Now we're just bullying each other at this point. It is technically still. Door, you gotta submit something to your anniversary. He didn't have to breathe. Oh, that's gonna be a weird one out of context for people. You didn't have to breathe. God dang it! That's just such a bad quote. Oh my god.
Driftblim, the blimp Pokemon. They carry people and Pokemon, but the wind can catch them, so there can't be a fixed destination.
Oh, I did say that the person, Kraid. Who has the most watch time, you or Door? Door is my bodyguard. Yes, Door is your bodyguard. The creepy Pokemon. All ghost Pokemon are creepy, Kraid. All ghost Pokemon are creepy. Door still has a... Yep, okay. I guess Door is a Driftblim now. Now, I mean, like, technically digits, but I was just saying between you and Door. Not clickbait. There it is. So apparently it's like this. Okay. Kyle's been watching me for a while since Stream Elements, but has not been watching me enough. BRB, get some cereal, man. Oh, don't mess with me. If you do, Door will bully you. Bark. Bark, bark, bark. I didn't know doors bark. I'll probably be ending soon anyway, so there's that. Yeah, I'll probably be ending soon, mainly because it's getting close to like 10 hours. So I just want to be like careful with it. So I will make a quick announcement that there's a high chance that D&D stream today, by the way, Door, and Frog and everything. I hope you guys been catching up with that, by the way. D&D is very... Don't end. See, Door bullies me anytime. I think D&D is gonna be most likely canceled for today, mainly because is that our GM has been overworking herself. So I'm really hoping that she takes it easy, and that may require of us being like, hey, we are canceling this D&D session. There's gonna be a lot of canceling here and there, but yeah, I think it's for now. It's gonna be I would say very likely. I wouldn't say is gonna happen, but there's a very likely chance of D&D gonna be it's gonna be likely chance of D&D gonna be canceled is what I would say. God. I bet Dora is older than me. That's why Dora is my bodyguard. Of course. If only you knew. Ooh. Oh, there was a yawn. Did everyone hear? Oh no, Jeff died. Wow, you have Moxie? Jeez. I'm a baby here. Hey, we take care of people as well, so we're great babysitters. For story moment on the anniversary storm, describe what happened on. I mean, yeah, try to be like as descriptive, so be like something better memory of. So like, I try to request that, cause with the story form, it's like obviously if you can't find a specific clip, it'll be like easier for me to understand what the story was or like context. Obviously you don't have to go so hard in detail if you don't want to, but it will help to give you at least semi descriptive of what you can say. Again, like if it's something like more recent memory of like what you said, Frog, like that clip reference wise, then that's totally fine. If it's something else that you can't find, because I usually put the story there mainly because of people who are unable to find a specific clip with context kind of thing. Or if you want to give context, obviously there's that, but it's just like if you can't find a specific clip but there's a moment that you remember and you don't remember what stream it was, but you just like remember this happening, and it's just like it's great to just do that. And you can also be like not a specific moment, it could be a very generalized moment kind of thing. Oh no, Door, no. We're not bullying you, Mick. I'm eldest here. And am the babysitter. I mean, Door, if you're the babysitter, can you please give us spaghetti for dinner tonight? Also, Door, can I have a some cupcakes for tonight, as well as some donuts? And then as well as Door, can I have some good old chocolate milk? No spaghetti! Blasphemy. Only baked bean. Wow, Door's just like, no. Get lost, old frail man. I actually haven't had spaghetti in a while. I kind of should get some spaghetti again. I want pizza and lemonade and a puppy, but not to eat. I want to watch a movie, and I want to make a cake, and I want to play tennis. Please, Door. Hey, Door, can we go watch the movie? I don't like spaghetti that much. That's fine. Spaghetti's not for everyone, but it was like,
Door, can we please watch the movie? I want to watch that the popular movie. The one with the guy with a mask that apparently has a giant knife. That is cool.
Don't get them anything, only me. Sorry, Frog. Didn't end your bracket, so quest is invalid. Ooh. It didn't end your bracket. Is that a programming joke? Kick all of you. Hey, that is not how you take care of children. I thought you were supposed to be a good babysitter. I said I was good. That's true, actually. You never said you were good. I want chicken, Alfredo, and boba. Ooh. I bet. We have learned to not trust Dora with kids. Yay. You know, I remember my one time with a baby, actually, that I did not know. And I actually took care of that baby and helped it not cry because I took some time patience with it. I actually do like kids. And I do want to have my own kids. Eventually. I want macas for breakfast. Never trust me with kids. I hate children. Still hungry. Great, get a decent breakfast. Well, what the heck is a HSP? I was gonna say Mick. I would say McDonald's. McDonald's. Come on. McDonald's. Halal snack pack? I don't know what that is. Also, Matt, good morning. Is it morning for you? I think it is morning for you. Is it morning for you? No, it's not morning for you. It's 10 p.m. at night. Yeah, it's 10 p.m. at night. I was gonna say. They're amazing. Yes, they're amazing. Lunacy. Lunacy. I need to practice my Sean Connery voice. I need to listen to him more. I guess especially because Laura loves me that much. Of course you do. Ace players deserve the world. 7 hours behind you, Blazer. Are they 7 hours behind? Yeah, I guess there are 7 hours behind. That makes sense. Oop. No, we in front. I mean, if we want to know the time, we go backwards, but then we add a day. So that's where you are, basically. It's just easier for us Americanos, me and Kraid, to be like, yeah, we are... You guys are just backwards. I guess this is a good time to check for Twitter. What is... Okay, one game I haven't done in a while is like, what are the Twitter hashtags for tonight? Let's see. Let's see, hashtag... Ooh, Megan Fox is actually trending. I'm not gonna say that. Oh, hey! There is a classic hashtag I haven't seen in a while. Hashtag Seductive Sunday. Beautiful. Yep, as I figured. That's some beautiful imagery right there. I can't read them out, Dor, because they're all pictures. Well, I'm not going to read some of them because some of them are actually not good. Let me look at the trending ones. Let's see. Sunday morning. Good Sunday. Hashtag Sunday thoughts. Ooh, wisdoms. Actually, I would read this one. Let's see what some Sunday thoughts are. Let's see. Kindness is a gift everyone can afford to give. All right. No problem in the world. Nothing is greater than your courage. Hashtag Sunday thoughts. Oh, this is just like religious hashtag Sunday thoughts. Oh, okay, that's going deeper. Pearl Harbor, really? Not much good on this. Now it's 8 AM for me. Our hashtag is hashtag base. Guitar player is best, yeah. Yeah, but it saves math. The stupid Americans fraud. Cut them a break. Dang! Golduck, huh? Why are your trending hashtags so lame? You know, I don't know why. I mean, there's like Chainsaw Man as well, hashtag. I still need to learn how to play guitar, and I need a guitar. I'm actually gonna look, eventually ask like Andre and people around to be like, hey, what is the good guitar for a beginner / good guitar for a while? Like, what's a good starting guitar? And like, what's a good like on budget? And then what's a good like for like you can use for a long time kind of thing. Guitar is difficult as heck indeed. I don't doubt that, no, but I've always been interested in it. Is what I say. I've always been interested in learning guitar for a very long time. I just haven't gotten around to get one for now. So me well when it comes to guitar. Like, okay, Mick and Dor, since you guys have played guitar or bass, how well do you guys know how to play your instruments? Because I'm actually curious to be like, how do you like? Do you know how to play a few notes? Do you know how to play a few scales, or do you actually can play like songs? I'm trying to learn, but it's hard teaching yourself. Yeah, it's true. That's why I kind of want to also get Rocksmith, because it sounds fun to just play it as well, just guitaring while playing a game. I feel like that's a good idea to do. I play guitar, saving money for acoustic, eventually classic guitar, so I can play classic rock songs. I mean, I want to get an acoustic guitar, but I'll definitely start with electric guitar because it's easier. I can plug into my computer and or other systems and play them. I know, like 2 notes to store. Rocksmith? Yeah, Rocksmith. So there is a game called Rocksmith by Ubisoft. I think it's called Rocksmith. There's a cheaper version from 2014 that can help teach you play guitar. I heard it's actually decently good at teaching you guitar kind of thing in a fun game way. There's also Rock Band 3 that has the pro guitar and / you can play your actual guitar with the songs if you choose to ever do so. And then so like there's a couple games that you can actually play guitar in the songs. I just play my friend. Oh, okay. I mean, that's fine still nonetheless. I know main 4 chords that most songs are played, but I'm not good at transition between them. Oh, okay. Well, at least you can play those. I personally would definitely be like I would definitely be like interested to try it and learn those at some point. Play most songs at half speed. I think one of the things is that I definitely want to learn to play guitar so I can make my own cover songs at some point too. Hey, I mean, like, at least you can play them. Play guitar for 6 years. So that means I'm guessing you are extremely good at playing guitar. My cat just ran upstairs super fast, like she did something wrong. Lol. The guitar is good as well because it's transportable. You can bring it with you easily. That's true, yeah. Interrogation time. Dun 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 dun. I can put up some super repels because I'm not gonna grind them anymore. I can't play Pokémon Republic. I like playing alone. That's fine. What's the most complicated? Like, can you play songs, Mick? If you can, I was gonna curious. Like, what kind of song are you able to play, or at least most proud to play? Or have more fun or something, I don't know. I definitely want to learn some fun songs. Plop, classic rock, that stuff. I need to buy more super repels. I didn't realize I was only at 2. My favorite place to play is my backyard on top of the aircon at night. It's really peaceful. Sounds like one of those like classic anime moments where you just sit on top of a thing and just play music casually against the stars. Mostly a rock song. Mostly rock song. I mean, that's fine. Rock songs are pretty banging. Video game song and anime. I think Yoshi is an anime character confirmed. Yeah. I'll definitely be interested to try like actual I'll actually be cool learning like anime or like what was it? The not just anime, but video game music. It's just too cool for when we have to be a TV character. Ah. Wow. How did... Wow. Okay then. I guess you want to play like that, do you, Dormanitan? Kill Jeff in like one hit. Yeah, I could have added the Eviolite, but still. I could play Careless Whisper. Jeff gets healed immediately. Yeah, I don't. I'll let people know when it is. Oh well, I wouldn't be this careless for sure if it was a if it was a Nuzlocke. Why does a lot of Pokemon have like are like strong against Boss Mocha? Wow, what was that slowdown? It's everyone's favorite starter Pokemon. I like a lot of water types. Totodile is still definitely one of my favorites. Is what I would say. I like Mudkips, Squirtle, and like what is going on? Why is my game slowing down? Why is my game slowing down? Jesus. I just automatically think when it's like fancy Pokemon. I mean, that means you just play too much Nuzlocking. I'm definitely gonna call it quits soon, I would say. Whether I come out of this cave or not, I'll call it quits. Either I get into the next area or not. I'll probably be like within the hour. Because again, I don't want to go for too long. Casual at least. Let's go. It's casual. Would be nice. Yeah, I still need to go play that at some point. My favorite Pokemon is Pancham and starter is Cyndaquil. The Pokemon pre-game is Pokemon Silver. Gen 2 is definitely my favorite generation, but I don't have a favorite Pokemon because I like to go with generations because I can't really decide what's my overall favorite Pokemon of all time kind of thing mix. So I go by generations. And like the starters would be like Totodile, Squirtle based off the generation starters. Yeah, same crate. I was like, wait, Jeff is gone? No! But then I remembers. If Jeff died, I know Max would be so devastated. So much more at stake. Did Matt do a Nuzlocke? I don't remember if he ever did. He did? Oh, God. You know what would be funny? If Matt... Oh, hold on. There we go. You know what would be cool is if Matt and I did like a Nuzlocke race. Because actually, so Dor, remember those people, Nehru Panda, that we raided with Teeny a while ago, kind of thing? I've got streams. Oh, yep, yeah. They thought of like, hey, they were doing a Nuzlocke hack of a game race, and I was thinking like, huh, that would be pretty cool. for a fun little Nuzlocke thing. And I think that would be pretty cool for a lot of reasons. I don't want to do it anytime soon because I want my first Nuzlocke experience to be a game that I feel comfortably about. And if it was a game that was my first one, I don't know if I would do well. So I would just be like, I'm just gonna be like keeping it as is. Jumping every now and then. I'm not for all three. Don't worry, Door. I'll let you know when I'm ending soon. Because like I said, I'm gonna be ending within like probably like 30 minutes, no matter what. Because I don't want to go for too much longer. I'm gonna call it there. Oh my god, that's gonna annoy me. And yeah. You always say 30 minutes. Yeah, I've been streaming for 10 hours, so it's fair enough. 10 hours is fair enough for me. I don't want to go for another 12 hours. Like, so Kraid, like, it was gonna be like what happened last night, Kraid. I was pushing it because it was like near the end. And he was like, he said it was gonna be the ending soon. So I was just like, fine, I'll push it. I didn't want to spread it to next week, so it's whatever. 1 hour later. We'll see. Always been streaming. Yeah, so trying to keep cut down on stream time. I did was Pokemon Red. I know the game very well. Makes sense. It best be do a game that you Nuzlocke very well and do your research beforehand, kind of thing. False Swipe. Ooh, I can finally get False Swipe. Stop bullying me, lol. So that's Undella Town. Okay, so I found the exit, but I'm gonna... Didn't realize how much more you had to do in the game after watching the VOD. My bad. It's fine, Kraid. Like, we don't, that's messing around, yeah. I mean, like, it's definitely one of those, like, we wouldn't, know until we get there. But, yeah, it was definitely, definitely longer than I expected. The roadblock right before the Dark Samus was annoying. Plus a Metroid and it's attacking while you're doing it. Yeah, that one was by far one of the worst aspects of the game. It's just that boss, quote unquote boss. No, we don't bully here, but that quote unquote like little segment was just so boring because it's simply just shoot the little thing when you can, and it had such a spongy. I didn't even know how close it was, and then there was like these little critters that would explode, and then there's the Metroids that always attack you. It's just like, it's not, that was very much not a fun segment, Kraid. That was very much a, I wish this could ended right now because I want it to be done. I get bullied, that's the door. Oh, you ping door, Kraid. You know what's gonna happen. Oh, it has the Eviolite, so that attack with Darmanitan would just kill. Jeez. There's the door. Also, rock polish 69. Nice. Also, polishing rock 69. That part being more difficult setting. I mean, it's also like Kraid, the energy cell, the second energy cell was the most daunting task because that was the more annoying one. Because I guess I could have just like gone back and forth, but it would take a long time. It definitely was one of the more annoying one that I ever did. Krill aid is the victim that never bullied anyone. But yeah, the last part of Metroid Prime 3 was definitely not my favorite. The last bit of it. We just Gen 1 and 2 Pokemon we have. Yep. I didn't realize it was all classic, but I just picked a team because I kind of want to try some teams. Did that smoke cloud spawn in the corner? It looked like it spawned in that corner that it was impossible to get to. King K does a great job explaining Prime 3. Yeah. I'm gonna watch some retrospectives because I stopped watching retrospectives about Prime a bit ago because of like the whole Metroid Prime 3, but I wouldn't be watching that. I probably will see some get some Federation Force and Prime Hunters just to see anything about it, but personally it'd just be like that. Well, E3 was all about Xbox mini fridge. What do you mean? Ha! E3 Xbox mini fridge. I remember hearing about that, and that was actually pretty funny. I mean, they literally made an Xbox fridge, Mick. Like when the Xbox Series X was announced, it was like, look, it's a little fridge, and then people got selected to own an Xbox like Series X fridge, and you could win an Xbox fridge. I entered that, and I never won. Let me know how Federation Force is. Once I get my hands on a copy, I will let you know, Kraid. Glad it ended over there. Ah. I want that fridge. Kraid, find your own place first before you do. That fridge is huge. And I don't think like many houses can use that fridge. Heck, here's the thing for Kraid. If I won that fridge, where would the heck I put it in my like dad's place? It would just be sitting in the garage. It'd be like, I won the fridge, Dad. It's like, what we want to do with it, we could sell it because we don't have much space. 95K. Weren't you at 91 earlier this stream? So yeah, that would be like... Can't fit it, you're right, yeah. That'll be 95. You have 95K. So that means you got like 4K in terms of I should be at 98K. I mean, we can get you there easily. Not tonight. But you'll get there eventually and be like, Dorb, haha, I beat you. But yeah, next week, Kraid, you can request your game. I don't know what you guys talk about. Make it fancy and a unique garden feature. Eh. Ooh, aquarium. I like all those aquariums. Let's see. Same. Remember the guy at E3 doing the rock dungeon mini fridge as a gift? Lol. I do remember that. It literally should be there by the end of Friday stream. Hopefully. I believe this is Undella Town, so that means this should be Cynthia. Also, I didn't realize I never saved the game in like all the stream. So if I lost all that grinding session, that would be ridiculous. Ooh, a pearl. I wouldn't have a problem with E3 being a digital event. E3 gets very awkward with live presentations. Yeah, but I also sometimes miss the live presentations because like the thing is about live presentations, Craig, is that I do like the live reactions when people have revealed like these games and be like, whoa, woo, woo, like all that stuff. Like I actually did miss some of that, like when Nintendo and stuff like that. That's why sometimes I watch like the GoldenEye presentation, 007 presentation from the Wii era, and like other stuff as well. Like it's actually been, it was a lot of fun looking at that. Said Ryan Reynolds follow. Well, another guy said Ryan Reynolds follow me on Twitter. Yeah. Well, this place is level 40. Good thing I spent grinding, that's for sure. I don't know if this is, I don't think this is part of Undella Town, so I'm gonna go back. I mean, I made it to another town. I either end here or I keep on going, but I think I'm gonna end it off in that town. I just want to find the boss so that we can go. That happened live, but we did get some Grab My Body's Ready footage. Yeah, I remember that. I never saw it live, but I remember seeing the Brawl trailer that was released after, and I really wish it was released during the live presentation because I would have loved to hear people what they announced it, like how people reacted with a lot of games. Like that's what I like about live presentations, is just the amount of reaction people get from it. Like that's not something I miss about live presentations, Craig. Like I get it, digital presentations are kind of like the thing to go, especially how Nintendo's been doing it now, but definitely live presentation is something I miss personally, just because of reactions. Excited Danganronpa is coming to Switch and the new Smash DLC. Still working hard on no Kingdom Hearts. They're not going to probably announce any Kingdom Hearts for a while, Mick. The thing about Kingdom Hearts is going to be definitely be like after a good while. Reggie was great for Nintendo for sure. I miss Reggie, and at one point I do wish I can meet Reggie at some point. One of these days. Hey, maybe when I become big and famous, I'll actually meet Reggie. Pissing me. I doubt that. Oh yeah, the presentation for the Smash DLC is coming out tomorrow morning. Will I be up for that? I'm not gonna live stream that because it's just a Smash Direct. We're telling him your body is Reg. Your body is Reggie. That's gonna be a weird way to say. Nah. I wouldn't be that weird. So there's nothing going on here. I leave the meme out of it too. Yeah, for sure. A delayed project to next year. Kingdom Hearts 20th anniversary. Hopefully. Ah, this is it. I'd say after this rival fight, I'm gonna end it. That's probably a good way to end it. I was wondering if... Oh my god, you only have 3 Pokemon. That's cute. It would be cool to meet the dude. Didn't we just get a new Kingdom Hearts like 3 years ago? Kingdom Hearts 3, but we got Memory of Melody like last year, I believe. I knew we were gonna get it like important. Also, Hugh just comes out of nowhere. He's like Lucas, where he came out of nowhere. He was gonna die. That's what that was it. That's why I switched. I'm gonna try to focus on using only 3 different types of Pokemon and see if I can beat him with 3 types of Pokemon. So I could have used Vaporeon there, but I also want to give Jeff more love. Jeff deserves some love. Come on, Jeff. Come on, Jeff. Come on, Jeff. Yeah, Jeff. The Eviolite definitely would have helped it not be in such a red spot. Because I think it might have like been a low damage roll just enough. I don't like Sandstorm. Yeah, so I'm going to be focusing on these 3. So like Yale, Gloria, and Jeff. Jeff! My name's Jeff! When Jeff may have actually evolved next week, for sure. You know that's not gonna work, you. It's because like I'm gonna be cutting it down to red health again. Children has such a beautiful name. And it's male too, Kraid, by the way. I only named it that because I think it's either it was Justin or someone like Max or someone like just said like a random name and it was just like Gloria. It's like, no, wait, it's a it's a male. It was like, you know what? I'm sticking with Gloria. I don't care. Jeff is still not evolving because we're still trying to get like Earthquake at level 43. Was it? Oh yeah, no, it was you, Kraid. Okay. Yeah, I can't remember who named what. Well, that wasn't nice. Hey, Kraid, can you ping Door really quickly? We're gonna end it off. I thought Eevee was female. Yeah, true. It's whatever, Kraid. Well, let's end it off today. It's about 10 hours. That was a good fight to end it off with. Let's see. Game plan. I know we didn't make a lot of progress. But I did make a lot of progress in leveling up a lot of our Pokemon. And then we still got some other Pokemon to level up and train up for sure. And decide whether I want to do Magmar or Arcanine for sure. Oops, caps. Yes! Hello, Kraid. Door, we're ending it off soon. No, not ending up soon. We're ending right now, let's just say. Yeah, so today we didn't make much story progress. I got to the next town, Andela Town, but we didn't fight the next gym. But that was the intention. I did say this is going to be a grinding stream mainly. This is not going to be like any different. So there's that. Yeah, so it's kind of toasty in here. But yeah, I think it was like a lot of fun just like playing some Black and then playing Mystery Dungeon. We did a lot of grinding. We got some random toxin and we got like I'm streaming right now. Yeah. Toast Dog. Oh yeah, Toast Dog is streaming right now, right? Yeah, Panda is streaming, just started streaming. And I think that I know Grace is streaming right now, but I don't the last time I don't think I rated Toast Dog in a long time. I know that I did Panda a while ago, so I'm gonna probably lurk in his stream. By talking to you, yeah, it was a fun night. Yeah, it was definitely a fun night. So I guess like okay, I'll say for all you guys in my Discord, I want to be quickly about this because I'm gonna decide who I'm gonna raid really in a bit. Because I'm like double checking with. It's either Grace or Toast Dog, and I'm gonna find out who I want to do. I'm trying to think of who was the last time I raid recently, but I'm gonna end up watching Black Bar before a little bit before going to bed. Yeah, no worries, Kraid. I want to make some ending announcements. First off, public Discord. Anybody lurking or anyone who has not joined my public Discord yet, please feel free. I'll be making an announcement probably later today about like my update on my stream plans for my reminder for the survey, my anniversary survey. By the way, if you guys haven't yet, it is coming up. July is coming up literally next week, and survey is going to be ending. I'm going to extend it till like about when I start my actual clip-versary kind of thing, like basically where I watch all the clips, where I watch some highlights and tell the stories of what happened. This is gonna be like basically a just chatting segment for like a good 2-3 hours at least. That's the intention. It's gonna be a lot of memories coming on. I'm gonna be announcing it soon with my friends because like found the stylus. It was in my pocket the entire time. God dang it. But I'll be announcing it. I'll be making announcements with my friends relatively soon. I'll be making sure that everyone knows about this so that people would join it. And also, by the way, this anniversary stream is not going to be on one single day in terms of the celebration, in a sense. Uh, the clip of us like watching everything will be on one single stream, and I'll making sure that everyone announces it. I'm gonna probably announce it sometime in early July, making sure that everyone has some plans, like a couple weeks before it actually starts, so that people have time to just like get ready, make a plan, and set up all right that stuff. All right, I hope you all have that. But my first start of all my celebration is gonna be it was originally gonna be on a Wednesday, on the 7th, on my regular anniversary stream, on set like a celebration, but it's going to be now moved to Tuesday upon request of Sean, who's going to be joining me, because Sean and I did actually stream on my channel a long time ago on PAX 2016 on TF2. So I figured that I don't know why it keeps glitching that. I need to really double check that. But I'm definitely going to be making some I'm gonna be playing with Andre, who's gonna be a lot of fun. I'm gonna playing with Sean. We're gonna be playing TF2. It's an old game, it's a classic game, and I'm gonna allow anybody who wants to join us if you want to try this old classic game. It's gonna be on a Tuesday night at around like 8 p.m. Pacific time. All right, so about the same time as my stream, but it's gonna be on a weekday. So unfortunately, it's not going to be like on a weekend for you, like Frog and Door, but it's like going to be something that I'm going to be announcing. I don't know if you guys will be available, but I'll make sure. Other games are going to come in the works. I'm going to make sure like I figure out which ones. I will be putting on Mario Kart, because late night Mario Kart has always been one of my favorites. And then there's going to be like probably other multiplayer games like Jackbox and other games like that. But I'm also going to bring back some classics that I was thinking of, just some fun little moments that's happened in the past. This is going to be a culmination of a lot of streams, a lot of stuff. So a lot of plays like Yu-Gi-Oh! And like that's coming up probably next week. Skies of Arcadia, it's probably going to try to continue on Wednesdays, but this is going to be mainly on the weekends. Basically, like a lot of my continuation games are going to be like I'm going to finish up Fire Emblem, at least the main story at least, so hopefully next week. And then it's going to be like the and then maybe like after that the epilogue. But basically a lot of the stuff is going to be happening, a lot of different multiplayer stuff is going to be happening. And actually, how should I say, a lot of games I'm going to be currently playing, but Pokemon Black is definitely going to be taking a bit of a breather on July for likelihood. And then also Explorers of Sky, so I want to be clear of that. But I'll be making announcements, so be sure to pay attention to all this, because there's going to be a lot of this going to happen, and I want to be a special time with all you guys. I want to celebrate some of the stuff that I've done in the past 3 years streaming, and I want to share it with all you guys, because a lot of you guys then hasn't joined me for a very long time, and I figured it would be a nice time to do it. So yeah, everyone submit stuff for anniversary. Yeah, if you want, and I don't want to be forcing anybody, but I will be advertising it consistently. I'll be making an announcement again. It's going to be happening soon. If you have a like this, again, I have a lot of clips. I have a lot of clips on my Pumpkin. Wow, Pumpkin, how you doing? Oh my God, Pumpkin, are you gonna try to go back to the boss? Cause thanks for the 100 bits, by the way, Pumpkin. How you been doing, Pumpkin? It's been a long time. I'm literally ending my stream and you come in. This is actually kind of nice that you coming in and saying hi. It's been a long time, Pumpkin. How have you been doing? Well, I'm actually been wanting to talk to you soon, just like catch up and all that stuff soon. But I hope you've been doing well, Pumpkin. I hope you've been doing a lot of well. I was just basically saying, my anniversary stream is coming up in next month. It's very likely coming in next month. I have, again, plans to do everything, announcements and everything that I will tell everyone, because like my anniversary stream, if you don't know, is literally just watching a bunch of highlights, reading some stories that people submit, and just like, hey, this is what happened, these clips and everything. I hope you're doing well. I'm doing well, Pumpkin. But yeah, my 3rd anniversary is coming up, and I was gonna make some announcements on my public Discord, which again, it's very important for all of you guys to join my public Discord so you guys get up to date for that. But Yeah, and all that stuff. But Pumpkin, I hope you've been doing well. It's really nice to see you again, really. I hope you've been rested well, and hope you've been staying safe, and I'm glad to see you around, Pumpkin, for sure. I miss like us hanging out on like streams and stuff like that, or whenever you are streaming or whatever. Like, it's been a lot of fun. But yeah, it was definitely a lot of fun moments here and there. It's definitely a lot of fun. But yeah, I just want to be clear again. Anniversary stream coming up. If you haven't submitted anything, please do. I have a lot of clips coming. I have a lot of clips, so feel free, look through them, see whichever you really like. I have a lot of classics, and I'll be looking at all submissions to it, and even if there are repeats, I will be fine. Like, obviously you can't see every single submission that other people did, but I think it would be cool to be enough for you guys to be like, hey, you submit this and you submit that, and just submit whatever you think. Clips, highlights, all that stuff. I've categorized all the highlights. If you want to find a specific moment in a highlight that you want to go for, because there's a lot of highlights, I'm not going to be able to go through every single fun moment of it. But if you guys remember stories, you guys remember anything, it'll be good to just look at that. And again, I have some plans that I want to celebrate with my anniversary stream. Yeah, so I have some secret plans going up soon. I don't think a lot of my secret plans are not going to be able to be finished by the time my anniversary starts, but when they are finished, and I hope some of them will be finished, I hope you guys enjoy what I have in store, for sure. Oh, Sasha State Pikachu. Tell that to Janine. But I think it's definitely going to be a lot of fun. I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to playing some games with you guys and hanging out. All deep chats and everything. Not dark chats, but deep chats. So, yeah. I hope you all take care of each other. Please stay safe. And please, just take care of all of you guys. All right. So I just want to give some shout outs. So as well with everyone on here, and also to the lovely Fluffy Pumpkin. I want to also do that too. She's an artist, so she's a great artist, so go check her out. Hopefully you start streaming soon, Pumpkin. I would love to be back on your streams when you can. Also door handle whenever she decides to stream, and then I also want to shout out other people as well when they get back on and all that stuff. So yeah, hope we all take care of each other. All great people, and I have my YouTube channels and stuff. Again, I have plans coming up. Hopefully we will revealed by next month. All right. And hope everything projects will start too. So there's that. So I hope we all take care of you guys yourself. I think for tonight, I haven't rated Toria in a very long time. I think we're gonna rate Toria's Apex Legends. She's a nice person. She's joined us on a few streams, and I hope she's doing well. For sure. So let's rate Toria a holic. She's playing Apex right now, so let's go with that. But yeah, other than that, I don't have much to say outside of just saying thank you everyone so much for joining. It was a lot of fun this weekend, just talk about random things, having a lot of deep talks. Thank you Frog for some of the great questions. Thank you Door for sticking around. Thank you Pumpkin for jumping in and saying hi. Kraid also, especially you, man, sticking around to the end. Gosh darn it. But You guys are gonna be fighting over that. I have some stories that I want to be putting into the survey too, so. And I think I have some fun segments planned. I've talked about, so we're gonna have some fun for sure for the anniversary. So I think that's gonna be it for me. I hope you all. I really do hope you all have a great, wonderful night. I wish you all have a good rest of your weekend. If you guys haven't had a good like, if you guys are still on the weekend not having a good weekend, yeah, I hope you all have a good weekend. I hope you all have a great start of your week, depending on where you guys are, for sure. And yeah, I'll just say, I'm gonna say this on my anniversary stream, but thank you all for sticking around. It's been a lot of fun, and I appreciate all you guys just being around. So there's that. I don't want to say anything that I'm gonna be saying on my stream, so it's gonna get sappy. I'm gonna say that it's gonna get sappy. So well, also I like this song too. All right, well, see you guys later, and I'll catch you guys all on another stream, whether it be on Phantos or anybody else's, or even on my next stream. Hopefully maybe D&D and all that. We'll see. I'll see you guys later. See you later, Kraid, and see you later, Door. Catch you guys later. Spam emotes when you go get raid, right?